Hello, good evening, or whenever and wherever you are right now, and welcome to The Natural Ones, where we use tabletop gaming to tell honest and compelling stories. My name is Fran, and I will be your Dungeon Master for this evening's game of Famed Fatales. We are ending Women's History Month with a bang by presenting an all-women's game of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition tonight. Join us with this amazing group of women from all over the world. Let's take a moment to get to know everyone. How about we start with our Natural Ones veteran, Jackie?
Hey everyone, I'm Jackie. I am based in New York City, and I will be playing Annie in ASMR Rogue.
Hi everyone, my name is Christiana. I am based in Chicago, and I will be playing Aida Osborn-Callias, an ASMR Paladin.
Hi, I'm full Cosplay. I'm from Sydney, Australia, and today I'll be playing Antora, a Changeling Ranger.
Hi, I'm Elliet. I'm from Union, Kentucky. I'm playing Emilia Bason, a aquatic half-elf bard.
And hello, I'm Kellie, and I'm from Los Angeles. I'm playing BlueJay, the Dragonborn bard.
Amazing. Not only are these lovely people giving you a show tonight, we are also excited to share that this game will be a charity stream raising money for the I'm Ready movement. The I'm Ready movement aims to strengthen the progressive political and social platforms of Asian and Pacific Islander communities in the US through the leadership of self-identified AAPI women and girls. Their goal is to challenge and help end the intersections of violence against and within their communities. So if you're able to donate, we'd ask you to click the link in the description to be taken to our donation page. And lastly, we want to take a moment to shout out to the amazing artist who gave us all of the incredible character headshots, Lazy Buns, and to the super talented Amy Waters who supplied all the music to this stream. If you like what you see and hear, please make sure to check out their work as well. They're an absolute joy to work with, and they're insanely quick and talented and just amazing. Yeah. Tonight's game will be released as a podcast on Thursday, April 1st, wherever you get your podcasts, and will be available on our YouTube channel on Saturday, April 3rd. So with all further announcements, let's take off to the action.
My name? It's Boyd. My name is Boyd Bascott, and I am forever alone.
A champion of balance and foresight, I vow to avenge those who cannot fight for themselves. I will cut out the heart of corruption, for I am Aida Osborn-Callias, Paladin of Rava.
Hi. My name is Annie. I used to be a target, but now I'll never miss mine.
I speak for those who cannot speak for themselves.
Hey man, the name's BlueJay. Sit back, relax, and just keep your eyes on me. You're in for a real show tonight.
Okay, so the five of you wake up by a horrible, horrible clanging noise, like someone is banging metal on metal. You open your eyes slowly, and you have no idea where you were last, but this is definitely somewhere else. You are in holding cells. You're not shackled to any walls or anything, but as you look down yourself, you notice that you are not wearing any of your weapons. You've got basically nothing. Your personal possessions are gone. It's just you.
Oh no, I partied too hard again last night. What's going on here?
Where am I?
Who are you guys?
I could ask the same thing.
The clanging noise is coming from a large ogre banging two pots together. Right, ladies, it's about time. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. We're hungry. Go on, get to work. Three, I mean, you kind of want to say humans, but they don't really look human. Their skin is sort of grayish and they have got greasy long hair that looks really disgusting. You can smell their stench from where you are right now. It's vile. It's vile. They open the doors to your cells and usher you into a sort of central room, if you will, that has a bunch of kitchen equipment. There's a stove, there are several cabinets, tables and a couple of chairs. You can see in the middle there's a spiral staircase going up. There are supplies and like an open pantry somewhere to the south. If you look at our beautiful 3D map, you were sort of coming from the right and the left from here. That's where you were locked up, and they usher you into the central area. Up here is a sort of kitchen cooking area, and down here is a supplies area, a pantry, and some crafting stuff as well, like sewing supplies, it seems, and mending. And the four of them are shouting at you about, yeah, we're hungry, make us some food, make me a sandwich. And they sort of nudge each other in the ribs and they just laugh at you.
I said, thank goodness. For a second there, I thought they were going to eat us. Are you guys all okay?
I think I'm gonna go
Can
on.
someone tell me what?
You said.
Can someone tell me what room we're in?
I'm sorry, darling. I don't know.
So this is a kitchen, right?
It's
a kitchen.
It's a kitchen. So some of.
All right. So Antora is going to go up to the kitchen and see if there are any kitchen utensils, including knives, some kind of long, pointy basters, anything like that. She's looking for weaponry.
Amazeballs. Give me the first roll of this session, an investigation roll.
1 second.
What is everyone else doing?
Emilia will definitely be kind of. Oh, sorry. Emilia will be kind of panicking, so she'll kind of just be hiding behind one of the counters, trying to calm herself down.
Nice.
All right, so that was just an 8.
Okay, with an 8, you see some normal, well, not really butter knives, but they're not exactly huge. You see them lying around on one of the countertops.
Okay. And the ogres are still around?
They are. There's one ogre and 3 just really greasy-looking humanoids, if you will. Yep, okay. There he is.
I'll hold it up and say, you expect us to make you a sandwich with just this?
I mean, there's more equipment around here if you have a proper look. I mean, you're the ones who know how to work all of this stuff. I mean,
well, as someone who happens to know how to make this sort of stuff, I prefer using sharper utensils, so I'll need you to provide some.
No way, we can't sharp with dull knives, you know? That's just not cool, man. You can't keep us with this kind of stuff. This is crazy.
I do agree with that.
I mean, I don't know anything about kitchen equipment. You're gonna have to figure this out by yourselves. I mean, we'll just chill upstairs, and you can call us when you're ready. Also, extra mayo on mine, please. I'm laughing. They all single file start walking up the stairs.
Well, they don't seem too smart, friends.
They don't.
Can I rummage
I would like to look around at
everyone.
Hold on. Who was talking just now? I think Aida was talking. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Aida.
I'm gonna look at everyone, kind of make an observation to see if anyone looks badly injured or out of place in a way.
Give me a medicine check for that.
Okay.
Emilia, I got you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You all look a bit tired, but physically unharmed.
Okay.
Where are
I'll
you all
roll up
from?
my sleeves and just start also trying to look for weapons or anything that can assist us in getting out of here and not actually cooking.
Okay, I will have you roll for that in a second. Emilia, you were saying something.
I was gonna say, since I'm on the ground, can I look for any, like, I don't know, like, damage items that were kind of thrown aside? Maybe, like, I don't know, like a broken rolling pin or something random.
Okay, nice. Yeah, everyone, you can decide if you want to roll a group investigation check on the... I'm assuming you're just all in the kitchen area at the moment. So whether you want to roll a group investigation check on the kitchen area or if you want to look at specific things individually.
I'm okay with
I
the
think
group
after.
investigation.
Okay,
Unless
yeah,
people
let's
are
just do
doing
group
different
then.
things. That sounds good.
Well, I was just going to say, maybe since I've already had a look and I failed my investigation, so therefore my character would think that there's nothing here, she might go to the other side of the room.
Okay. Good. So, yeah, everyone roll me an investigation check.
Yeah, that's a 9. Oh.
Mine will be a 5 total, so I'm looking around real carefully. In fact, actually, I'm just kind of leaning against the stairwell, like just like glancing around the room. But BlueJay doesn't really seem bothered by this situation. This is just a normal weekend for me, waking up somewhere I don't know.
Okay, BlueJay. No, hold on. Who rolled the natural one?
I did, which
Okay,
makes
it was
sense
you.
because I'm blind. Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you don't really know what's going on. BlueJay, you think a chest of drawers looks the most appealing because there might be some food in there, just something edible, just, I don't know, a loaf of bread or something. Everyone else who was checking out the kitchen area, you find a total of 2 sharp knives, which will, for the point of this game, have the same stats as daggers. So they will, you can pick them up and use them as daggers with a 1d4 plus all of your modifiers piercing damage. You find a rolling pin, which you can use as a club, which also does 1d4 plus all of your stuff. And you find, you find a meat cleaver, which you can use as a hand axe, which does 1d6 plus.
Nice.
Etc. etc.
And I rolled a 16 in the crafting area, I believe.
You find a pair of extremely long metal knitting needles, which can be used as rapiers, you think, which do 1d8 damage plus all of your bonuses. So you've got 2 of those.
Okay. 2 rapiers. I don't. Does that count as a
so
simple?
you've got 2 knitting needles.
It's martial and finesse is a rapier.
Oh, martial. Yes, no, I am
Sorry?
proficient in that then, so that's fine.
Yeah, the rapiers are finesse weapons, so you can use them. Yeah. Dexterity strength.
Oh.
That's what you got.
I don't know about you guys, but I personally really want to get out of here. So
yes, no complaints here on that.
Okay. I just want to make sure, we're all on the same page.
I don't believe anyone wants to stay here. Let's get out.
And I'm certainly not making any sandwiches. I survive off tavern food.
We saw which way the ogres went.
So
does that exit still look?
Well, you can check for other exits if you like, or just roll a perception check on whether someone is coming downstairs whether something is happening.
Okay,
Can
I'll
I
roll that one.
listen?
Yes, you can. With advantage.
So that was a 19 for my perception check. Oh, wait. 1 second, actually. 19. No, +3, so that's a 22.
There is definitely no other exit than this staircase leading up. You think that, well, there will definitely be more people or creatures of some sort upstairs. Annie, what did you roll?
I have it, yeah. Okay. So, 15, and then would that be my perception since it's hearing? Or is it just, so 18?
Okay. With an 18, you gather that they are probably coming back. You think you can hear someone making very crude locker room talk like jokes upstairs, which I'm assuming you're not going to repeat to your companions.
No, I'm not.
Can Emilia spread mayo on the stairs for when they come down and make like a loud ruckus so they come down fast?
Definitely, yeah.
Okay. What should I roll for that? Yeah.
Okay. What kind of trap do you want to set?
That's a great question. What kind of trap could I set up with mayo and like weird loud noises?
You could also work together.
Well, if you do want to set up a way that makes it a slippery slide, if you want to make a way that makes a slippery slide, I do have a couple spells that could possibly make it a bit of a trap at the bottom, so they slip right into it.
Okay. Yeah. And I could do a minor illusion that there's like a open door for like us to get out of down there, so they think we ran off
into the night. I like it.
What do you roll for that? For
minor
illusion? Do you
illusion?
have to roll anything for that?
No.
Okay.
I don't.
Where do you want to place the door? You can use your cursor and show me on the map. Antora, you were saying making the stairs slippery of some sort.
Yeah, so if we were going to place like an olive oil or mayonnaise all over the staircase, we could then possibly make it so that as soon as they come down, they slip, and then I could either make it difficult terrain with my mold earth, or I could make it an actual damaging with, say, spike growth right at the bottom.
Now you just have to make a decision.
Well, I personally like the spike growth option.
Just be aware, though, that is my second level spell, and I only have 2 spell slots for that. But it's still, it would probably deal quite a bit of damage initially, which means that hopefully they'll be easier to pick off.
Sure. So are we going to take these guys on, or are we going to try to charm our way past them? It sounds like we're going in for a fight, so I guess we better evenly distribute those weapons, huh?
Yeah, but what do we know about them? Do we really want to hurt them?
Well, anytime we're fighting against unknowns, they could always have a little bit of tricks up their sleeves. But luckily, we got some tricks up our sleeves as well. I don't know about you guys, never seen any of you before, but my name's BlueJay. I'm a dragonborn, as you can see, and I sing. My voice is powerful, so much of what I can do may not be good on an underground floor. We might be bringing some ceilings down. But I'm also very good with strangers, so we can get them on our side if we need to.
I don't believe they're very smart. You could probably try and charm them, but...
people.
Sorry, could you go one after the other? Because you're that way on my screen. And Antora, could you go first? Sorry. Emilia,
I was just saying, they don't seem very smart. I don't think you could really charm them that much anyway.
Emilia.
Oh, I was just going to say that I'm not good with people, but I can play like maybe a cute tune.
We're gonna get along fine then.
Okay.
Okay, what's your plan? Annie, you can hear movement upstairs. They're probably coming back.
I think they're coming back. So did one of you say that you found knives? Because I'm actually really good with daggers. I can like pow pow. Pow.
Toss our friend here a knife.
I'll toss her a knife.
Do we only have 4 weapons?
We have the 2 scimitar needles. We have 2 knives that are like daggers, and I think that was it for damaging weapons.
You've got 2 knives, 2 daggers. You've got a meat cleaver, which is a hand axe. So that's 1d6 plus strength plus proficiency bonus if you're proficient with melee weapons. You've got a rolling pin, which is basically a club, and 2 knitting needles that are like rapiers. So they do 1d8 plus your strength or dex, depending on how you want to use them.
I'm pretty good with heavy things, so I'll take whatever's biggest.
Probably the axe.
Sure.
Take the axe.
If I can have one of those little needles, that's just my style.
All right. I hand over one of the needles.
I test it for weight, and I like jab like I'm fencing a little bit. Perfect.
Give me a sleight of hand check, just for fun.
All right.
Or a performance check, depending on how
performance.
You feel.
Performance.
Yeah.
Oh, in total, that's a 25.
Okay, yeah, you make beautiful swishing noises and really elaborate moves, and sort of like a Zorro is nothing next to you.
Still got it.
I'd like to try to replicate what BlueJay just did, but with the rolling pin. And like try to do it with one hand.
Yeah, okay, give me a performance check as well.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a 19.
Nice. Yeah, you look weirdly, even with a rolling pin, you look just as elegant. And instead of a swooshing noise, the rolling pin just rolls around itself and just makes noises.
I say, whoa, go off.
Really
what
cool.
college are you from?
College of Lore Whispers, I mean.
Oh.
I'm just kind of awkwardly saying it.
Cool. Glamour for me.
Cool.
She actually does poke like that in the room.
And I'm just kind of fanning myself, freaking out.
Okay, so you all start to hear heavy footsteps coming down the staircase. Where do you go? What do you do?
BlueJay wants to hide behind the stairs, so out of sight, and surprise stab if I can.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Does someone have access to the oil that we can just quickly
spread?
Because if someone,
oil, yeah.
Okay, cool. So then I'm going to cast Spike Growth at the bottom of the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Remind me what exactly that does, because I do not know it off the top of my head.
Oh, good. So it's a 2nd level spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's so on the ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range, twists and sprouts hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration, which is it's a concentration spell up to about 10 minutes. Mm-hmm. When the creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. The transformation on the ground is camouflaged to look normal, so any creature that can't see the area at the time of the spell is cast must make a wisdom check against my spell's save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it.
Perfect. That sounds brilliant, because ogres are traditionally relatively dumb. So this entire area, I'm assuming, is now dangerous terrain.
That's correct.
For you guys as well, I'm assuming. You know it's there, but you will also take damage should you enter there. Am I getting that right?
Yeah, so I think Antora would make that known. She's just going to be like, just be careful stepping within 20 feet of the bottom of the staircase.
Okay. So the four of them are starting to potter down the stairs. You're all ready there. They're all making crude jokes about, oh, women, oh, make me sandwich. Roll for initiative.
So soon.
Oh my god, exciting!
This one, 19.
It's not letting me roll.
I'll be at 7 with my bonus.
Let me see. Okay. That's gonna be a.
Nice.
Okay. What did everyone get?
Should we go around the table, or should we go from 20 to 25?
Okay. Annie got an 8.
Yes.
Aida, what did you get?
I got a 5.
Okay. Antora?
I got a 19.
Okay. And BlueJay?
7.
7. Okay. This is going to be interesting. So the ogre is the first one down the stairs, has no idea what's going on, and steps right into the trap.
Okay, so for starting their turn, or have they've just entered the?
They've entered the area.
Okay, so they're taking 2d4 damage, which I will just be rolling right now. Which is a 5.
Okay.
Just 1 second.
Start.
Yep. So it's only the 2d4.
Okay. The ogre steps onto the ground that looked totally normal, and then goes and starts cursing under his breath. The 3 guys behind him sort of run into him because they didn't expect him to stop. And they're like, oh wow, what's going on? What's going on? So. You who are standing around the staircase will get 1 round of surprise attacks now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, right, yes, sequences. Initiative tracker. That's why I got this laminated. Emilia, you're up first.
Okay. So, wow, I have so many options. Can I move closer towards like one of the smaller orcs?
Yeah, they are all sort of here-ish on the lowest steps.
Okay.
Just a quick question. Those steps, is there like any railing, or is it possible for us to try and like scale up the side and then attack from above?
Theoretically, that is possible. You will have to make an athletics check.
Because I would say that just getting close to them would mean that you would be entering the spike growth, which would then mean that you'd also be having to take damage as well. So if you're wanting to avoid that, unless you can do a ranged attack, that's probably your best bet.
Yeah, depending on where you enter from, because we were saying that you sort of spiked this area at the bottom of the stairs and maybe the lowest step, which they are currently on. If you attack them from quickly, here,
that like it's from where the ogre is. It's the 20. Oh, okay. So sorry. What I meant was that it's like the 20 range from the ogre currently.
Yeah, sort of. So it's this kind of area, I'm going to say. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Easy.
So if you attack them sort of from this step, you're fine. And that this sort of distance will still count as melee range. But yes, you can definitely jump onto this onto the steps. This is like Middle Earth. Railings are overrated. Pet peeve. Sorry, just a personal hate.
Railings. I'd actually like to move to who's blue? If I may ask.
I'm blue. That's me.
Makes sense. So I'm gonna go over to BlueJay and I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder, like awkwardly, and I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability, which is it's gonna be a 2d6, and I'm gonna cast. Let me see. I'm gonna cast. So I'm gonna give her Bear's Endurance, which is it's gonna gain 2d6 temporary hit points for its concentration.
Cool.
So,
Do you want me to roll the 2d6 or do you want to roll them?
I can roll them if you want.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's great. I'm all about that.
General rule: the person who casts the spell or who does the enhancement rolls for it.
So that will be 5. You gain temporary hit points until until I lose that concentration.
Okay. BlueJay feels the hand on her shoulder and says, "Thanks for the boost, friend."
And then I kind of like wave, and I'm like, "She's so cool."
Okay. Next up is Antora.
Okay, so all my spells are concentration, meaning that I can't really use them, but I will be approaching from behind, so from around this area here. And I will be using my needle rapier to kind of, just attack I'll probably go for the small humanoid right in front of me.
The greasy dude in front of you.
Yes, and I'll just be doing just an attack.
Yeah. For your attack roll, if you're proficient, you will be rolling a d20, obviously, and then you can add what was that? Do you use it with your strength or with your dex?
I'm going to go with dex.
Okay, then add that modifier and your proficiency bonus if you're proficient.
Okay, cool. 1 second. So then with my proficiency and my dexterity, that comes to an 18.
That is definitely going to hit.
Sweet. Okay, so then with that, it's the 1d8 damage.
Plus your dex mod.
Plus the 4 for my proficiency, so d8.
If I remember correctly, the proficiency you only add to the attack roll, not to the damage roll.
Oh, okay, so then just my dexterity, sorry. Yeah. All good. So then that's an 8.
Nice. Perfect. You stab him in the side. He spins around to you and groans at you in pain. You get hit by a wave of halitosis, which is just disgusting, vomit-inducing. Yeah. But he did a good bit of damage. He looks.
So she's in there with the needle, and after she gets blown in the mouth, she's gonna be, take a mint.
Nice. Okay, next, Annie.
Okay. Is the bigger ogre within 20 feet of me?
You are the orange one, right? Yep.
Yes. Great. Then I'm going to throw the knife to try to hit him.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Roll an attack roll.
Hit him in the eye.
Fingers crossed.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, like the stomach.
13.
Wow.
Dang.
Wow.
Damn.
Because it's a dagger. It's a dagger, right? And I'm proficient in that. So plus my +7.
Wow.
I turned that 3 into a 13.
That's pretty.
Yeah, that guy. Hold on. That hits.
Perfect.
Yeah, roll your damage. Amazing.
It's in the eye. It's in the eye.
Okay.
That's how I do it.
This is personal.
And so does he.
Oh.
So that's a 6.
Sorry, just out of curiosity, why was there a D20 there? for your damage?
I don't know. I rolled a d4.
Oh, perhaps
Okay.
you forgot to minus
I'll try
the
it again.
d20 of
Oh,
the-
yeah, sorry.
Yes, I did. I 100% forgot. Well, this is my first time using board.
There we go.
Oh, you rolled the same thing anyway. You're fine.
Okay, what is
still
your...
a 6. We're
what's
still
your-
good. It's still
Nice.
a 6.
Okay, perfect. 6 points of damage to the ogre. You do hit him in the eye, and he holds his eye and groans. 6 points of damage. I need to do math. 40, 40,000 hit points. Okay.
And then I'm gonna say, an eye for an eye.
Next.
Nice.
Next up is BlueJay.
DM, can I use a bonus action during the surprise round, or is it just an attack?
Use just an attack.
Okay, got you. Okay, in that case, BlueJay is going to stab forward at this guy right here, who's closest to her. Nat 1. And with the rapier, just try to get him right in the back. And let's see here. I'll roll attack on that. That's going to be an 18 total.
That will hit.
Hell yeah. And then we're going to do, that's 1d8 plus 3. So that's 8 piercing damage. And as I thrust forward, I say, you guys are such squares.
So essentially what you and Antora are doing, you're doing the exact same thing from both sides and just try to form a sort of shish kebab of these
kebab
two.
the man.
Yeah, you did exactly the same thing and exactly the same amount of damage. Which I
They
think
did
is...
say that they wanted a meal. I mean, we're just giving them a bit roast, you know? Just...
I'm liking this energy. Okay, Aida, finally, it's your turn.
That's okay. I will, taking actually a cue from Annie, I will step forward a little bit and throw the axe at the ogre.
Okay.
Let's see here. That would make it 12 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
So
and
a bit
it's
squishy.
D6. Okay. Plus 4, so 5 damage.
Okay.
And then I will kind of step protectively in front of Annie at the end of my turn.
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. We are now entering into initiative order proper, which means Emilia, you're up first.
Wow. So I think Emilia's gonna like kind of go around BlueJay and kind of just like try to swing aimlessly at like whatever she can hit with the rolling pin. So should I roll just 1d20? Yeah.
I'm going to say you can either try to swing at the same guy that BlueJay tried to hit, or you can swing at the ogre.
I'm gonna take the little guy because I think she's way too anxious for that. Okay, I'll try to hit that. Ooh, yeah. So I'm gonna guess that's gonna be a miss. Yeah. Okay.
What's your total?
My total
might still hit. They're very squishy.
what would I modify that with?
With your rolling pin, you add your strength modifier and your proficiency bonus.
Okay. So that would be a 7.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately that's not going to hit. You get really nervous and sort of try to swing around BlueJay, but you're not really sure, like, can I do maybe? And yeah, the guy is still trying to get the rapier out of his side and just takes a step back just as you swoosh past with the rolling pin. But you can have a bonus action and some movement.
Ooh, okay. I think I'm going to move back a little bit in case he tries to take a swing back at me while he's trying to take out that. So I'm going to move back, towards that way.
Oh.
And then, I'm going to see Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put that down. Okay.
Okay, neat. Yeah. Next is the ogre's turn. The ogre is starting his turn in the affected area. Does he take damage again?
Yes. So every turn that he is in. Oh, actually, is it only when they move? Give me one quick second. Oh, okay. It only takes damage for every 5 feet it travels. Oh, wait. When a creature moves into or within the area. So it doesn't say anything about starting its turn there. So I'm going to say that unless it moves, it doesn't take damage.
Okay. I mean, it's definitely going to turn around to see what's going on behind him and who cast this shit, which is literally what he says right now.
Okay. Well, I mean, look, we could just say that that's like a 5 feet of movement just within the same 5 feet.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's. I mean, we saw it move. We saw it move on screen. That's a move.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, then, if it's moving, I'll roll the damage again. Oh, sorry for the. Where did that come from? Oh,
so
that's
the D4s
are. All right, ignoring the D8. That's just that's. Yep. So the D4s are just 5. So that's 5 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah. Must accidentally correct. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, the ogre turns around and goes as if he's walking on some kind of bed of nails, that sort of thing. And does one collective roar at all of you to suss out who is probably the easiest target. BlueJay is closest to him.
It wasn't me.
Do you want? You know what? Do you want to give me a deception roll for that?
Yeah, I do.
I'm going to give an insight check just for funsies.
Okay, deception. Ooh, that's 17 plus 8 on that, so that's 25, I think.
Yeah, okay. He believes you and turns to the person closest to you, which is, according to this map, well, the other person closest to him would be Antora. So he's going to, thank you. He is magical hand. He's going to try to attack Antora. With his, what's he got? I wrote it down. With his great club. Ooh, beautiful.
Oh, good. Love that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will roll this. Oh, that is a 7 on the die plus a 6, so 13 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Dang it. Okay. That means he rolled. I need to figure this out as well, guys. I'm really sorry. 6 plus 7 plus 4, so 11 points of damage to you.
Whew.
He just
that's a big boy.
whacks into your shoulder, and you your knitting needle, it gets pulled out of his companion.
Sorry, she says.
Yeah, and Taurus is going to be like, that hurt.
I mean, that's kind of the point. Point, get it? Rapier, get it? Next is your turn, Antora.
Okay, well, considering I just got hit by this ogre, I'm going to retaliate, and I'm going to. So, I really
if you actively get closer to him, you will also be affected by your own spell.
Oh yeah, I know. So I'm probably just going to try and. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm going to. Is it concentration? It's not. Okay, so I'm going to cast Primal Savagery on myself. Which basically cause like my teeth and fingernails start to lengthen and sharpen. and I'm going to basically, like, looking this ogre in the eye, I'm going to grab the smaller being next to me, like claws like into the face, and I'm going to like basically just be like I will crush his head, like basically as a threat. But as I'm doing this, I'm happy to roll a strength or athletics check for this. I'm going to try and like retreat by like dragging like this creature with me. So kind of like a hostage situation, human meat shield kind of thing.
Love it. Roll for attack on the smaller guy.
So yeah, as an attack to just grab him initially, or to like grab and drag?
First to grab.
Okay, all right, let's do that. All right, hopefully I get this. Okay, so that's a 14 plus, I guess that's just an unarmed strike, so then just +2, so 16.
That is a really cool move, and that means it's definitely going to work. So you grab his face, you look the ogre straight in the eye. This is a massive power move. He feels a bit intimidated. He did not anticipate this tiny woman just going up into his friend's face. And as you pull that guy off the stairs by his face, you literally rip off his face and he falls dead to the ground. So yeah, that's one of them dead. Sorry.
Okay, and I will be retreating, holding the flesh in my hand.
I mean, that's a power move. I'm here for this.
And BlueJay goes, absolutely savage, bro.
But yeah, I'm just going to be holding the face,
What just
I guess.
happened?
I'm definitely like covering my eyes, kind of going like,
Oh no.
So it would have been that guy's turn, but alas, he is dead. So it's the middle guy's turn, the one who hasn't been attacked yet. He is very intimidated by Antora and will not attack her, and instead will turn around and focus his attention on BlueJay, and will try to attack her. And almost as if in retaliation, in a desperate attempt of, doing an equally impressive power move. We'll see how that works. He will try to grab her face. Oh, he might. Yeah, he rolled a 19 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Oh no.
We'll see. Okay. He does. So what he does is he doesn't actually rip off your face.
Oh, good.
Instead, he leans closer to you. He leans closer to you and sort of puts his long clawed fingers around your face and just holds your head and pulls you closer to him and says, "Boo!" And his claws in your face cause 7 points of damage. He literally scratches your face, and the combination of halitosis and invasion of your bubble is so disgusting that you also take 1 point of psychic damage.
Ah. Okay, so BlueJay's super freaked out.
It's so gross. It is so gross.
BlueJay's super freaked out, and she says, "Okay, I'm gonna kill you."
Which is just as well. It is Annie's turn next.
So that was a total, of 1 psychic and how much?
8 points total. 7 points of
7
scratchy piercing damage.
Okay, great. That's fine.
Yeah.
8 points total.
Was it that? No, it was bludgeoning damage, but something like that. Damage to your face.
Hands off the moneymaker, all right?
Yes, that's the one.
Love it.
Annie.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
Like that.
We love that.
I'm gonna move to Yeah, I'm gonna move to where the ogre is that I threw the dagger. And I'm gonna try to pull the knife. I'm gonna try to like grab the knife out of his eye because I kind of need that. Otherwise, I can't do anything.
How tall are you?
I am 5'10".
Okay. That, I'm going to say that could work. You will get disadvantage on that roll because you can't see where exactly the knife is.
Okay. All right. Come on.
Hot dice, hot dice.
Let's not be terrible.
Oh.
So that was a 4.
Plus?
What do I
Oh, right. That's my job.
add to that?
I'm going to say
it probably fails regardless, but just in case.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's an athletics check, maybe, or a dexterity check in general. General dexterity, maybe.
If it's general dex, so that's an 8 for that with the dexterity
That's
check.
still not going to cut it, I think. But you can take another action at him of some kind, like a bonus action.
Bonus action, I'm just going to disengage. I'm going to use a cunning action and just engage from that so he can't try to hit me on my way back.
That sounds good. So what we're going to say is that you snuck up to him, jumped up to him to avoid the spikes on the ground, tried to pull the knife out, didn't quite manage, and jumped back outside of the spiky area. That's exactly what you did, right?
Yes,
so
that's 100% what I did.
Touch the spikes on the ground. That's what happened. Yeah, we
never.
Okay,
nope.
Good.
I would say I pushed off of him when it failed.
Okay, cool. Now we have the first disgusting guy who will. What's he gonna do? He is the one who is wounded and recently had or still has a rapier in his side. BlueJay's. Yeah, he's going to attack you, BlueJay, because you're closest to him. And he doesn't.
Surrounded.
I keep reaching for my dice tray. Because it's so beautiful. Okay. That will probably hit. That is an 18 to hit. Yeah.
That will also hit, yes.
Okay, so seeing what his companion just did to your face, he's going to try to just sort of grab your arm and just slide his arm up your arm to get closer to you. It is so gross. It's so gross.
Oh, actually, sorry. I just wanted to flag something super quick. I took damage. I should probably roll for my concentration to see if the spell continues, or would you like to just do that next time I get damage?
Now that you mention it, you will have to do it.
I thought so, just for the fairness. So do I just roll the d20? Is that?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then do I just plus my? What would I plus? My
Constitution, I believe.
Constitution. Okay. Sorry, guys. Constitution. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's see. Oh no, that's a 3. It's gone.
Okay, yeah, that fails.
I mean, look, it frees us up to get in, but sorry, guys, just for the fairness.
Right. I mean, you definitely already did a considerable amount of damage to these guys. Okay.
At least now we can get in close and actually deal damage because most of our weapons are melee anyway.
Yeah. Okay, dude was making a move on BlueJay. Okay, that is 2d4. That is a total of 7. A total of 10 points of damage. 4 of those are psychic damage because you are getting really grossed out by these disgusting, greasy guys. And who could blame you?
Ugh.
Indeed. But it's your turn now.
Oh, it's my turn? Good. Okay. Quick question. So right now, those two are next to me and they're touching me, right? But my companions, they're all over 5 feet away from me, right? Okay.
Yes, they are over 5 feet away, but they are definitely less than 30 feet away. They're about 10 to 15 feet away from you.
Okay. BlueJay's mad. She says, "You don't touch me without permission, you slimes." And she kind of like rolls out her shoulders for a second and she says, "All right, come on, keep your hands to yourself." And she doesn't have anything to strum, but she kind of does like an every thing and casts thunderclap. And
nice.
On the square that I'm standing in. And both of them need to roll a Constitution saving throw of above 16.
Okay. They both fail that.
Good. Then they need to step off. Okay, so they are going to take, let's see here, 2d6 thunder damage. Ooh. And there that goes. Yes!
Oh!
Yes, double frosties!
Oh! Yes!
And so she kind of crackles with electricity a little bit, and when she says, "Hands to yourself," she crackles with electricity, and they both get electrocuted for 12 damage.
They do get electrocuted indeed. Both of them are thrown backwards and land on the ground, sizzling. They are both dead.
Nice!
I said, "Hands to yourself."
Double kill.
Well, now you've only got the ogre to take care of. And it is... is there anything else you want to do?
Let's see here. Can I back up without provoking an opportunity attack, or am I too close to the ogre?
You are too close to the ogre.
Okay, then I think I'm going to stick where I am, and that's my turn.
Perfect. Aida, go for it.
Is Annie not before me?
Hold on, did I forget you, Annie? I'm so sorry.
I already went. No, I already went.
Okay, good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were right before me for some reason. Okay, great. Well, I threw my axe last time. Do I see where it is? Can I retrieve it?
It is sticking out of the ogre. You can see it.
Okay. Well, is it an action to take it out?
Yes, but if you roll well enough, it's going to do damage.
Well, that's great. Because then if it's an attack, I actually do get to attack twice in a turn. So I'll just roll for that. Oh, forgot to take out that d6.
Yeah, but that will hit. That's an 18 will definitely get you some damage out of that first.
Sure, yeah. 20
for normal damage for that.
That was a d6. Plus 4 is 7 points of damage. And then I'll whack him again with it, actually.
Yeah.
Do it. Nice.
Nice.
Wow. Very nice.
22 total to hit.
Nice.
And actually, sorry, I've actually never played a paladin before. I don't know if I'm able. Tell me if I can't do this. But before I hit him with that, can I smite as well on the same attack?
Let me go and have a look at.
I believe from a recent paladin experience that my player character has had that you can change your regular attack into a smite attack as a bonus action, or not even as a bonus action. I think that you can do it on one of your attacks.
Okay.
As a
I
free.
will do that.
Okay.
If that's what the DM deems is fine.
And
Yes?
why not?
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
It'll just do one spell slot, but if you expend the spell slot, then you can do it on your attack as you know, you can do it for free on your attack via this.
Perfect.
Oh, cool.
Ah,
All right,
perfect.
that would make it 2d6 for me then.
Yes, go for it.
5 plus 4, so 9 points of damage in total.
Mm-hmm.
Solid.
Oh yeah, he's looking pretty rough by now. And we're back to the top of the round. So it's his turn now. He is mad. And he will spin around and try to attack you, Aida. Ugh, again, reaching for the dice tray. Old habits. Yeah. But as he spins around, he feels the several stabs and wounds in his body and just completely misses you with his great club.
Aida will chuckle very condescendingly at him.
He feels very, very patronized. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts. Emilia.
So yeah, no, I was gonna do shatter, but there's a lot of people by him, so I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna snap like forward towards him, like in a little like awkwardly like not really rhythmic pattern, and I'm gonna like wind up the rolling pin and just kind of chuck it at his face.
Nice.
Is that okay? Okay. I'm gonna try that. Oh, that's gonna be what do I add to that? Strength and then my initiative. Okay.
And your proficiency bonus. Well, I mean, technically, this is if you're throwing it, you would use your dexterity instead of your strength.
And I got a 12. That's gonna be a 14.
Okay, still hits.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna roll a d4 and then add a 1. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
3 points of damage.
I mean, hey, you
She got
do
in there.
Damage is damage.
He does go and sort of tries to shake off the that thing. Is that a word? It's now. It's now a word. Okay. Antora.
Okay, so how tall is the ogre?
Tall.
Tall.
Meaning he is a large giant.
Okay. Okay, so basically, I guess what I'm going to ask is it possible for me to try and jump onto their back?
If you succeed on an athletics check, it definitely is.
Athletics. Could I make it an acrobatics?
If you describe to me how fanciful and, dexterously you do it, then yes.
Okay. Well, essentially, I guess what I'd then do is I would run forward towards where the steps are and then use that as a jumping platform to try and launch myself onto the back of this ogre. Meanwhile, I am also casting again Primal Savagery on myself and claws out, teeth out to try and onto its neck.
Nice. You're doing the Animorphs thing, little millennial 90s reference.
Yeah, let's just say that. But yeah, as that's happening, you can see that fur is sort of bristling from my skin. It's it's looking quite animalistic.
Nice. We'll do that. Okay. Yes, you can roll an acrobatics check for that.
An acrobatics check. Okay, cool. Let's see if this works. Oh no!
Oh
no.
Okay, so how does that work out?
No.
You miscalculated the curvature of the steps, if you will, and basically face plant right in front of him. You miss him by inches, But yeah, you're right in front of him and you're prone.
I'm prone. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and I've used up all my movement. Would you say, or is that half my movement?
I'm going to say you're allowed to get up, but that's it for this round.
Oh, okay. So did that include my attack, or was that just the athletics?
The check and jump was basically your action for this turn. Yeah, and you can.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and half your movement because you did the whole jumping thing. But you're allowed to get back up.
Okay. What do
Which
I
it was
want
a cool move though. I'll give you that. It was a good idea.
It
dice
sucks.
give it the dice take it away.
Sorry, what was
so
that?
Unfortunately that's your turn then.
Oh, sorry. Just give me a second. I mean, okay. Look, I'll get up then. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
BlueJay says, "Hey, it's not about the stumble. It's about the getting back up."
And then Emilia kind of sits there like, "Are you okay? Like, you really just smacked your head on concrete, dude."
I've been more graceful before.
The ogre looks from one to the next and is like, why the fuck are they talking about this? Kind of, no, we're in the middle of a fight. What is this? And
usually there's less talking.
Yeah. It is Annie's turn next.
Can I ask the ogre a question before I do anything?
Yes, you can. Talking is usually a free action, unless it's a whole speech. You can ask him something.
No, I just want to ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us where our weapons are?
He laughs in your face and sprays you with spit. It is very much like acid rain. That's what it feels like. You will not take damage, don't worry. But it is disgusting.
You just smell gross. I'm going to walk up to the ogre and punch him in the stomach.
Mm-hmm. Is that an unarmed strike?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Or I guess punch him where I think his stomach is.
Mm-hmm. Punch him anywhere.
Lower.
That's a 15. Let me check.
It will hit.
15.
Mm-hmm. Hits him.
Yay. Woohoo, that's 1 point of bludgeoning damage, I believe. Because
damage is damage.
I just have a 1. Yeah, I just have a 1 next to it, so I don't think I add anything to that.
Okay. But yeah, damage is damage.
Yes.
If you like, you can punch him again as a bonus action.
Sure. Why not? Let's try it. Let's see what happens.
1, 2.
Oh, all right. Well, that's a 9.
9. That misses, unfortunately. But you tried, and you did some damage. BlueJay.
Okay. I am looking around at my compatriots. I'm actually going to look at Aida and say, let's see here. I'm going to say, hey, you look real strong. Hit him hard next time. And I'm going to give her 1 bardic inspiration, which will give you, for 10 minutes, you can add a 1d8 to any one of your ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws. And it can be added after you see the roll, before you know the outcome. So you get a 1d8 for use, and that's a bonus action. And then I'm going to try to lean in and stab that ogre with that rapier. And let's see here. So that will do.
Go for it.
That's +6, so that's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Nice. And that's going to be 1d8 +3, so 4.
Okay. But still, he is looking quite bloody now.
Okay, that's something.
And while he was a
Haha.
second ago laughing at Annie's attempts of punching him, he groans under the pain of your rapier. That was the wrong sound effect. I mean, I don't know what sounds ogres make when they get stabbed, but there we go. That was what kind of what came out. It is canon now. Aida, it's your turn.
Great. Again, with the meat cleaver axe, even though Aida also stands about 5'9", 5'10", she kind of puffs herself up and swings at this thing as if she's 10 times its size.
Yes, that's what we like to see.
Oh, geez, that's a lot of dice that are not supposed to be there. But 7 plus 7 is 14.
That hits.
Yes.
For 6 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And she will swing again and kind of let out a little bit of a roar, but not like a full-on roar.
Mm-hmm.
13 to hit.
Hits.
Yes.
For 7 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
You
are so close. You can all feel that this ogre is basically done for.
Okay.
We are back up to Emilia.
So Emilia is gonna cast suggestion on the ogre. Which she has to make a wisdom saving throw above 14.
Let's see. That is an 8. He fails miserably.
Okay. So she's gonna say, "Where's our stuff at? Do you know where you put our stuff, all of our weapons and so forth?"
Mm-hmm. What exactly does suggestion do?
Suggestion. So I can influence a creature you can see within range. They can hear you, understand you. So it has to be worded in a manner as action can sound reasonable. So asking a creature to throw itself or do something else harmful will end the act. And you can act like it will give you like special activities such as talking and so forth to be able to get them to do what you want.
Okay, so you want him to tell you where the weapons are?
Yes.
Okay. He his face spreads into a very, very pained but still malicious smile. He looks you straight in the eye, says, "Upstairs," and then collapses on the ground dead. And you are out of initiative.
Can she freak out because she thought she killed a man? Just no.
Real quickly, can I just see if this ogre has any weapons on him? Try and salvage anything off them?
Mm-hmm. He's got a great club.
A great club. All right. Well, yeah, Antora's going to hold it up and be like, "I can't use this. Does anyone want it?"
Bit heavy for me.
I could probably take it. Does that count as a martial weapon?
Pretty sure.
A great club is a... Thank you, Internet. Is a simple melee weapon that does bludgeoning damage and does 1d8 plus your modifier. And it is used as a two-handed weapon.
Oh, actually, I can do... Can I do two-handed? Yes, I can.
Are you good for melee? Yeah.
Yes, I can do that. All right.
All right. Well, then I hand it over to Aida.
Thank you. And when you took damage, correct?
I did, yes.
Okay. So when you hand her the weapon, Aida will put it down. Do you mind if I help you for just a second?
Fine. And she puts, Antora will put her hand out to receive healing.
Okay. And she'll clasp your hand in hers like this. And you will receive, let's say, 8 points of healing.
Cool.
From my
I think that might actually replace. Oh,
does that take you over?
8 points of healing. I think that might actually. Almost. It almost takes me back up. But
Okay.
yeah, that helped a lot. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks.
Not bad,
Okay,
everybody.
Amazeballs.
You seem like you know what you're doing in a fight.
I'll turn to all of you and be like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not really comfortable around this many dead bodies. Can we go upstairs?
I mean, that is where our weapons are. We may as well go.
Idea.
Yeah, smart.
They better not have broke my dulcimer strings. That's all I'm saying. I'm about to go off if they do that.
Just a really quick question, Fran. Does Antora still have her necklace on her?
Nope.
No. Dang it. All right, cool. Good to know.
None of you have any sort of personal item. You basically just have the clothes that you're wearing.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my needle with me, and I'm gonna start heading up the stairs, looking specifically for my instruments, but also for my other stuff.
Okay. Okay, here we are back again. You walk up the stairs and enter the next floor. You are definitely above ground now. There is light coming from somewhere. You're not sure where yet. You're in a sort of, it looks like a waiting area. There are, but like a really, really manly waiting area. There are furs on the ground decorating two little groups of armchairs. There are suits of armor standing around, and there are what do you call them? Like animal trophies, hunting trophies on the walls, that sort of thing. It's a rectangular room, and we will check out the map soon. There we are. So
Nice.
you've emerged in the middle, obviously, here. Yeah, so you've got statues and suits of armor standing around with a couple of armchairs and animal furs on the ground. It all looks fairly simple. You can see the other rooms on this floor because these walls aren't solid. They're sort of half walls with glass panes that are sort of halfway up. So you can see through them. To the north is what looks like a dorm room with 5 beds. And you can tell that there are people sleeping in those beds. There are also 2 stone slabs. You can't really tell what they're for. And there is a door that leads in there. You don't know if it's closed or open. Down south, you see what looks a bit like an operating theater, laboratory sort of place. In the middle, there's some kind of hot tub looking thing. There's lots of equipment lying around on countertops. There are 2 operating tables for surgical things and 2 chairs that have sort of manacles attached to them, sort of leather straps bound to them. They look a bit suspicious. And what you see, or rather who you see, is 2 creatures walking around. They're both wearing lab coats, long white coats, and their heads look a bit lizardish. They're very busy cleaning equipment, that sort of stuff, so they haven't noticed you yet.
Does the equipment on the counter, does it look like our equipment, or does it look like just regular laboratory equipment?
It looks like proper, like a medicine lab. in a clinic, that sort of equipment.
Okay.
Yeah, and some surgical equipment as well, it seems.
I'm gonna say Emilia like falls straight to the floor to automatically hide, so she's just kind of like on her flat stomach, like moving while everyone else is still standing.
Yeah, should we all try and sneak?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
All right, so should we all roll for sneak?
Give me a group stealth check. So everyone rolls, and then we'll sort of do an average.
Average.
Yikes.
Oh, so many numbers. Okay.
Oh, wait, no, plus.
In total, because the people in the lab are busy, that will be just about enough. So that they haven't noticed you yet. One of them looks up through the glass, but because you all dove down, essentially, as soon as you saw that he was moving and his head was turning, he doesn't see you. He's like, okay, well, fine. He goes back to his work.
Cool. Is it okay if I take like a closer look around to see if I can see any hints to where our equipment might be hiding? Can I do it?
You can. Do you want to just investigate this room that you're in? Or do you want to move to either of the other rooms? Oh, also, just for your information, the spiral staircase winds further upwards. This is not the top floor.
I think that I'd like to try to maybe continue up the staircase then, remembering the ogre's last words of upstairs. And I guess I could try to do that stealthily. I could re-roll, or we could use the group check, whatever you want.
I'm going to ask you to re-roll because you're coming out of hiding.
Okay. I kind of signal to everybody, I'm going further up. And then, yeah. Let's see.
If she's going to go up by herself, then Aida would go up with her as well.
Okay. I would have a +1 to that roll, so it's 12 total.
Okay.
Same with Emilia. I think she's going to join.
That's +7, so that's an 18 to my roll. Oh, and at 20! Congrats!
You start moving towards the stairs. As you do, these two statues come alive.
Oh, shit.
Your stealth was good enough that the two strange lizard people haven't noticed you yet. But these two guys have, and they are moving in on you. Roll for initiative! Woo!
Oh my.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
They got the jump on us. Oh no.
That was
not
good.
The dice don't lie. My dice are still loading currently, so we'll see how long that takes. If all else fails, I will just roll manual dice. Oh, it stopped loading. Nice. Okay, I can add all of that again. Coolio. Okay, what did everyone roll? Sorry, let's just go in the sequence that we have you on screen. So Aida goes first.
I rolled an 8.
Okay. Annie?
9.
Or 9. Antora?
I rolled a 3.
Okay. BlueJay?
4.
And Emilia?
Great.
11.
Yes. Okay. So fast.
We're so good at this.
So,
great, guys.
We've got one more feature to add, and I think you can control them yourselves, actually.
Oh.
BlueJay, you were walking up the stairs first. Emilia, you were following, right?
I think Aida was following directly after.
Sorry,
then I was
Aida,
following after.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Annie, I don't know where you were, but yeah, you can move your own tokens, but sort of make up a marching order, if you will. so that I roll for attack for the right people now.
Just like put it by there so you can put it in the middle.
I would say I'm probably last, but I cannot touch anything on here without messing it up because I'm on an iPad. So if someone could move me to the back, I'd super appreciate that.
Okay.
You're orange.
I think you are right.
Currently
Thank you.
are already at the back. Yeah, so I'll go second.
Perfect.
Right. Okay. So this guy will attack Emilia, and this guy will attack Aida. Rolling for that again. 2d20. Okay. Should have figured that out first. This one is on top, so this one's closer to that die, which is why I'm going to use that one. So that one rolled a 9+6. That's a 25 to attack Emilia.
Oh god.
Okay. Hold on. They get 2 attacks actually, unfortunately. So I'm just going to count them as attacks on you. The other one was an 8, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
An 8. Yeah.
Plus 6, that's a 14 to hit. Does that hit as well?
Oh, not me.
I think, yeah, that's armor class, so yeah.
Okay. So 1d8 plus 1d4. Oh, shoot. Yeah, see, now I'm doing it.
Oh my god. So scared.
Oh, well, that's a 7 and a 1. But no, what am I doing? What am I rolling? I'm rolling the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I'm just going to roll the 2d8 I should have been rolling all along. So we'll just not count what just happened.
I'm with that.
There we go. Oh, well. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Worse.
So plus 4, which means 15 plus 8. That is a 23 points of damage, piercing damage. He's carrying a rapier and is just stabbing at you to keep you from walking.
Oh my gosh.
Ouch.
The other guy. This is harsh. The other guy will try to do the same on Aida. There we go. Roll. Okay, that is a 22 and a 12 to hit.
The 12 misses, but the 22 hits.
Good.
Oh my gosh.
Good?
Good that one of them misses.
Yeah.
Which means he only does 9 points of damage to you. He just pierces you once with his rapier. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
And now
little less
we
squishy.
are in initiative order. So Emilia will go first.
Wow. So I'm kind of I finally get upset. I'm kind of like a little mad. I'm just like I'm like kind of trying to hype myself up like you can't do that to me. And so I'm gonna look straight at him and I'll be like, and I'm gonna cast Shatter at him. And no one's in, I don't think anyone else is in 10-foot radius of him. Except
well, technically
BlueJay, I think it is.
Aida and BlueJay would also be in a 10-foot radius of you.
never mind. Am I able to pat myself on the back and give myself healing words?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
You can hug yourself.
Full self-care.
It's an important skill, guys. It helps. It really helps.
So I'm gonna do that at a second level.
Social distancing. Self-hugs count.
Let me see my spellcasting modifier.
Oh,
Where's my
gosh.
spellcasting modifier? Wait, let me see. My spellcasting. So that's gonna be 2d4 because I'm doing that at second level.
Mhm.
And then plus
Also,
my...
just for the record, sorry, yeah, you go first.
Yeah, no, you can go.
I was just going to say that all of you obviously picked up all of the knives and stuff that you've thrown downstairs. You obviously took those with you. I mean, obviously.
Still have the knitting needle.
Would my spell casting be my arcana? Or no?
Your spellcasting is what is your spellcasting ability? As a bard, that would be charisma for you. So that's your charisma modifier.
Well, that's a +3. So okay. So no, didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna. So that's gonna be just a 4 plus. So it's +7.
Good.
Okay. And then for my movement, yeah. And can I just do this while I kind of walk faster up the stairs? I'm just kind of like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Running after BlueJay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Annie, you're up next.
I'm gonna do my famous move of throwing the knife, since I have it, and I'm gonna try to throw it at the guy closest to Emilia, I guess, because she would be the closest person.
That would be difficult because the entire staircase is between you. You can move, obviously.
Yeah, then I'll move. I'll move so that that's out of my way.
Okay, if that's all right with you, I'm just going to move you, and you tell me if that's all right if I move you over here.
Oh yeah, move me. Do it.
Okay. Move me.
To tears.
Not yet.
And then I'm gonna try to throw it. Here's to hoping this all works out. Ha! 15. Sorry, no. 18.
18.
18.
That will hit.
Yay.
Lucky. Good. Oh. The suspense is killing me. Literally.
Sorry. Oh no.
She's the stealthiest rogue of them all.
She stealthed out of existence.
She wants to keep it going.
Should we keep going or should we pause?
7 points of damage, she says. Okay, good.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, he will take the 7 points of damage. Mass. There we go. Okay. Next up is Aida.
Okay. Aida will cast Bane at second level so that it hits both of them. Hopefully.
Yes.
So they have to make a charisma saving throw, and the DC is 14.
Nice. Okay.
I have a quick question, Aida. As a bard, I also have Bane, and I think at first level it hits up to 3 creatures of your choice, and so you don't have to expend an additional spell slot to make that happen.
Yeah, keep your level 2s because we don't know what we're about to face.
You're right, up to 3. You're right. So I'll cast it at first level. Thank you.
Well, thank you for doing it. Now I can do something else. I'm very excited.
A charisma saving throw, you were saying.
Yes, DC 14.
Let's see. Ooh, they both fail.
Wonderful.
Would you look at that?
If they make an attack roll or saving throw before my concentration ends at 1 minute, then they have to roll a d4 and subtract it.
Neat. Okay. That should help, definitely. Is there anything else you can or want to do?
Who was injured? Actually, I don't think I can do that because I didn't attack. Never mind. I will just start moving up the steps.
I have the high ground.
And that's it.
Okay, next is Aida is BlueJay.
Okay. Are these guys? Are these living statues? Are they like just animated statues, or are they actual flesh creatures, sentient beings?
Did I just shake everyone off the board? I'm really sorry.
Yes.
Possibly,
right.
yes. That's right. I think I remember what it was.
I'm sorry. Let's go back. We'll find our way. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. Right. These make me an Arcana or a Nature check.
Okay. Let's see here. Arcana or niche, same. So
it will not count as your turn, as your action. You also.
Okay, sure. There's a +2 on this, so that's going to be a 6.
You have no idea. They look real.
Are you flesh or?
Oh, good. Yeah, I was going to ask that too.
I don't think I've got. I don't think I've got anything that can do a ranged attack. So I think I'm gonna just try to. I'm gonna try to continue to go up the stairs, and then as a bonus action, which is this tab. Hi. Let's see here. Is there still anyone missing HP aside from myself? Okay.
Yeah,
so
help Emilia.
Great. As a bonus action, then I'm going to use Healing Word on Emilia, and so that's going to be 1d4 plus 5, and that will be, you can regain that many hit points. And as she kind of starts to, I'm going to use my movement to continue on up the stairs and say, "Be careful! They look pretty buster." And yeah, that's you get the points back. The 1d4. Is a 1, but it's +5, so you get 6 HP back.
Yay!
I'm gonna go. Thank you.
Okay. Who's next? Antora is next.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the one closest to me. And so that's a bonus action. So then I will then use my action to swing the knitting needle. How tall are they?
They are about 6'2", so like very tall humans.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to go straight for like where the gut area should be, like lower gut area. Like if there's like any gap in the armor, I'm going for it around there.
The cheeks.
Yeah, exactly. So I will go for that. Please hit. Oh, oops, no. No. Oh no! What is with this?
No.
Cursed dice.
I have cursed dice.
Yeah,
and I can't even get rid of these ones. These are the ones I'm with now. It's cursed. All right, guess I don't.
Remember how you face planted last time? Yeah, that kind of happens again because you underestimated how shiny and polished their metal armor is. So you try to stab the guy.
Yeah.
But sort of your needle slides along the armor, and you stumble forward, and face plant.
I'm prone again. Cool.
But again, do I have any? You can use your movement to get back up.
Okay. So that took all my movement to fall down. So yeah, half movement to get back up. Yeah. I'll get back up. Am I next to him now, or am I still where I was when I started?
You are next to him. I'm going to say you've moved to. Can I move you? Let's see.
I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah.
Whoop! You're over here.
Cool. Love that. Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, but still next to him. Okay. Now it's their turn. The first guy saw a dagger flying at him, so he will turn around and walk over to Annie and try to attack her. Okay, so one will definitely miss because of the -4, because I have disadvantage now. And the other one will be a total of, what was that, 16, 18 to attack.
Hits.
Okay.
Okay, so here's my...
Sorry?
Because I have uncanny dodge. So here's my question. I have uncanny dodge. I can't technically see.
Yeah.
But it's
But
an
you can-
attacker I can see, and then I'll take half damage. But since I know he's there, does that still count?
He's made of metal, so it's fairly audible that he's moving. You can definitely use uncanny dodge.
Then I use it. Yeah, 100%.
What happens? Describe what happens.
I just have the attack's damage against me.
Okay. What did I just roll? 7? Did I roll a 7?
7.
Okay. He gets a little +4 on that, so that would be an 11. So you take 5 points of damage.
Groovy.
Why does it do that? Okay, and the other guy is going to attack Antora.
Cool.
He will try to do the same thing. Roll all these dice. Okay, 1 again is definitely going to miss, I'm assuming, with a 12.
Ooh, actually. No, meets it, beats it.
Okay, so both are going to hit then. That is unfortunate.
Brutal. Oh, this is not going my way.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
That's 11 points of damage total.
That's not so bad. 11
so
points.
He stabs at you twice with his rapier. Well, there we go. That was acceptable. Emilia, the backup.
Okay. So, does this staircase have any handles going up?
This one, well, I mean, not really railings, but there is like a tiny bit of separation between staircase and desk.
Okay, sick. So as a precaution, of course, Emilia is going to hold on to the railing, but she's going to try to lean over and knock the helmet off of the suit of armor with her rolling pin.
Yes, I like that.
Great.
Go for it.
Love it.
Okay.
That's a fun move.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be an 11.
That doesn't hit.
Yeah, that's very
unfortunately. That misses. Okay. Can you do something else?
I can cast I could cast sleep, possibly. Yeah, I could cast sleep on him. Will that be okay? What do I need to roll for that? Is that just because it doesn't have a saving throw?
Let me check that on your character sheet. It is loading. One action. You roll 5d8, and the total is the number of hit points that this spell can affect. So, they sort of you sort of measure the amount of points that you roll against their hit points, and if it exceeds their hit points, they fall asleep.
Okay. So we're gonna try this. Oh, we're gonna ignore that. But okay.
So ignore the 15.
10, 20, 22 in total. So I'm going to say that the one that's close to Annie, that's sort of between the two of you, it doesn't fall asleep, but it's very slow. So you will have advantage on attack rolls against it. And it can only move at half speed.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
take it. We'll take it.
Let's do that. Okay.
Yeah. That's very kind.
Annie, it is your turn. Oh, and she's back. Perfect.
Okay. What I would like to do.
Oh.
The knife, my trusty knife.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still in the one near me?
Yes.
Okay. Can I try to dig it in further?
Yes, you can.
Oh.
What would I do the dagger action for that, or would I do something?
Just give me an attack roll for that, and because that nimble right, that's what they're called, is very sleepy right now, you get advantage on that roll.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
So 25.
Okay, yeah, that will definitely hit.
Solid.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 5 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. I'm, even though Emilia is technically higher up because she's ascended a couple of stairs, I will still count that as 5 foot of this opponent. So you can get a sneak attack bonus if you want to.
How does that work? I've never played a rogue before. So.
Finesse weapon. As a rogue, you can get
I think it's level 5. I think it's like a.
Yeah, I think it's 3d6. Does that make?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. So do you just add 3?
You add 3d6 to your damage.
So
Okay.
yeah, roll your damage dice and then just
roll
an extra.
So 10.
Oh yeah, so that's a total of how much?
So it was 5 before,
15.
so 15. Yeah,
15. Perfect.
Yeah.
That good stab.
Yeah, that's
Real
a
quickly.
good amount of damage.
Real quickly, since she's now drived this dagger straight in, is it fleshy or is it is there something inside, or is it just a suit of armor?
Annie, give me a perception check.
Oh, I have disadvantage on that. Oh no.
I mean, I'm going to say no, you don't have disadvantage on it because you're sort of feeling for it with your dagger.
Okay.
So
because you'd be seeing if it's like a solid mass. Oh my god! Wait, roll again though. It's advantage. Oh no.
Well, that would be roll again.
Is it advantage or no?
Roll again because you can. This, I mean, you're a professional.
Oh my god! Oh, no. Never mind.
It's impossible to tell.
Yeah.
How does a 5? How does a 5 do it for you? Because I feel real good about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You also have no idea. You've never seen any creature like. Well. Sorry, that was very insensitive of me. You've never encountered any creature like this before. I'm really sorry.
So you can't even. Can you even tell if there's like a solid mass, or is it just like you're just feeling the metal?
She's very distracted by the fact that she has no idea what this is, and it's trying to kill her.
That's fair. That's fair. Gosh,
sorry.
No, don't apologize.
You did a solid amount of damage there. Aida.
Okay. Seeing as I'm a couple steps up, it might hopefully give me some height. So I would like to draw the great club that I picked up and kind of jump towards the suit of armor that's by Antora and attack.
Roll an athletics check for me, please.
Sure. actually pretty good at that. That would make it a 16 total.
Nice. Okay, yeah, that definitely works. You will get, let's see, you can add your proficiency bonus to your damage roll as well as your attack roll.
Okay.
And has it been 10 minutes since we last fought those other guys? Because you would still have your Bardic Inspiration. If you want to put a D8 on top of that roll.
You really do.
Oh, I thought it was Annie that got inspired, not me. I misheard you. Okay. Well, I probably might need it for this attack roll I just made, which was a 3 plus 7, which is 10. And you said it's a D8 for Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, you can roll 1D8 and add that to it.
Please roll well. Please roll well.
So 13 to hit?
Yeah, that won't hit, unfortunately. You jump past it, but you land in a pretty cool superhero pose behind it. So you will get advantage for flanking it. So any attack roll that you do on that thing will get advantage.
Well, do I still get my second attack even though I didn't hit?
You do.
Okay.
Because it was a cool move. I reward cool moves.
Not a D8.
That would have been.
Where was that before?
Okay, 17 to hit. Or actually, I forgot I have advantage. Duh.
Mm-hmm.
So 23 to hit.
Nice.
That will hit.
Great. And I will pop in some Divine Smite here, which I realized that I did incorrectly the first time. I was supposed to do 2d8, not 1d6 extra, but it's fine.
We still killed it, so.
So that would be just 3d8 in total.
Dang. Yee!
Wow!
Nice.
23 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Paladin.
That is amazing.
You have effectively halved that guy's hit points.
And I spit on it.
Nice. What you do
as
with
a free
your
action,
basically you just smack off one of his arms.
Okay.
And
Is there flesh underneath?
There is no flesh underneath. This seems to be a mechanical person, if you will.
Okay.
Created artificially with some form of artificial intelligence as well, which is quite impressive considering that you are living in a fantasy, basically medieval world.
Understood.
yeah.
Okay, that means it's BlueJay's turn.
Okay, let's see here. So we've got 2 on that guy. We got 2 on that guy. BlueJay's at the top of the stairs, just kind of like watching both things happen. She's looking down. At Annie and Aida, or Annie and Emilia, and then on one end, and then Antora and Aida on the other one. And which one looks more hurt? It's the one with Antora and next to Antora and Aida, right?
They look sort of the same.
They look sort of the same. Okay, great. Yeah. So I think that she's gonna say to Annie, hit him where it hurts, and you gain 1 bardic inspiration. And then she's going to back down the stairs with the rapier and try to thrust it in as she's going back down the stairs to stand next to Emilia again. So that's going to be a rapier attack, which will be plus 6. So 14 to hit.
That won't.
Come on. Are you sure?
I'm quite sure.
Dang it. Okay, great. So that happens. And then she says, "Oh, bust," when she thrusts, and it's just a little bit too short. I think, unfortunately, that's gonna have to be my turn.
Support is important as well.
Yeah.
Teamwork makes the dream work, as they say. Antora.
Okay, I'm annoyed. Nothing has really gone my way, and I've been hurt now twice. I'm not very happy. So I'm going to cast Primal Savagery on myself again, and I have flanking advantage. Are we doing that or no?
Yep.
Cool. All right. Well, then I'll just roll that. So that's a 26.
Yes.
Yes.
That hits. Also,
cool.
that's a nat 20, which means you crit. So you.
Oh, so then I double my damage, right?
I do crits 1 max damage die and 1 roll.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so then that's a 10 plus. Wait, so then plus the roll. So my damage is 2d10. So is that just a max 10 and then plus the 2d?
If your normal damage is 2d10, you automatically do 20 points of damage and you roll 2d10.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So that's 20 plus 2d10.
That's a hard crit.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, sorry for the two 20s. But
That's
8
fine.
and 7, that's 16. So then that's 36 damage altogether.
Wow.
Right.
Hey.
Yeah. You crush this guy. You absolutely crush it. With your animal claws and your bit of fur, you just lunge at this guy and just throw it to the ground and crush it into a pile of scrap.
So yeah, I'm just ripping out electronics and everything with my mouth and my, claws as well. Which seems to be a thing that I do, which is just ripping faces off things now.
BlueJay just watches like, okay, violence is your forte. No big deal.
I mean, it's a move. Okay. Coolio.
Just real quickly, have the two lizard folk reacted at all, or are they still
Good
chilling
question.
out? Are they vibing?
You just hear this out in the hallway and they haven't noticed.
They've just got headphones on. They're just doing their little thing in the background. There's just all of this chaos happening.
They are very focused on doing their thing.
Wow. Okay.
But the crash of that dude dying has alerted them to something going on outside.
Just something.
You're probably too focused on crushing this guy right now, but they will start to notice that something is going on.
Okay, cool. I just like to note that I am just keeping the head of this one.
Nice. Okay. Which makes it the other guy's turn. He is still very sleepy and will try to attack Annie because she's just behind him. So what he will do is roll 2 d20s to try and attack you the first time. Ugh, but he's going to miss. Poor bugger. And he will try to attack you a second time. And is also going to miss. This guy is so slow. He's very sleepy. You can dodge him easily, no problem whatsoever. And we are back.
I'm going to look at him and say, "What are you, blind?"
BlueJay actually just cracks up. Fully cracks up.
That was so bad. I'm going to give you inspiration for that. Bad puns get rewarded.
Yes.
I love it.
No.
So I'm inspired twice now. So I have 2 inspiration. Cool.
Wow. Yeah, one is bardic and one is, sorry, I don't know why I keep doing that. One is bardic inspiration and one is actual DM inspiration. So at some point you can just get advantage on one of your rolls.
Cool.
Okie doke. Emilia.
Okay, so how hurt does this guy look?
He looks damaged. Let's put it
Okay. Okay, so I think Emilia's gonna cast a vicious mockery on him by doing the robot.
Mm-hmm.
So he has to make a wisdom saving throw of 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. He fails that.
Okay, so he's gonna take whatever I get from this 2d4 of damage, and then I guess what that would be plus my spell attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
How do you mock him?
I do the robot. I'm kind of just like, look at me, I can move faster than you can. Can you do this?
That's very funny. Okay.
That's gonna be a 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
that really hurt. He actually clutches his chest and goes, "Oh." Annie, it's she's stealthing again. It's Annie's turn. Let's hope she comes back. If she let's move on to Aida, and as soon as Annie is back, she gets her turn.
Okay. I will. Let's see. How many feet is that? 1, 2, 3. Nope. Won't do that. I will just start making my way back up the stairs. Seeing as it probably, I feel like the girls got it. So I'm just gonna head back to the original mission of trying to get back upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can definitely do that. You can try to run if you want to run past the other two on the stairs.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to say if you decide to dash, so actually run up the stairs, I will tell you what's going on upstairs.
Yeah, I would do that then.
Okay, you emerge in a corridor. It's just a narrow, straight corridor. You're looking straight ahead. There are walls on either side. And in front of you, a bunch of feet ahead of you, is a small table or stool. And on that table or stool sits a brain. Just a brain.
Oh.
Okay. I can't do anything though, right? I can just kind of observe.
But that's what you see.
All right.
Oh, gross.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Annie, you're back. Take your turn.
Okay, so here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
If I wanted to do sleight of hand to steal its weapon, would that be, what would that like? Would that be an action? Would that be a bonus action? Would that, like, what's the?
I'm going to say it would be your action.
Okay, I'm going to try that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try sleight of hand. So that's 20.
Nice.
Dirty
He
20.
will
Nice.
roll a dexterity check. That is not enough. You manage to wrangle his rapier from him.
Nice.
And you can use it as a bonus action.
Yay.
So no added anything.
Oh, then I'll try to stab it. But...
on the damage, but yeah, you can try to stab him as a bonus action.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll try to stab him with it.
Mm-hmm. Roll to attack.
What would I add that?
To the attack roll itself, you add the usual. So I'm assuming you're using it with your dexterity modifier, so that and your proficiency bonus.
I'm not proficient in that though, unfortunately. But so it would just be 16.
You don't. You've got proficiency with finesse weapons and like light melee weapons and stuff, don't you?
Oh, then 19.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that will hit.
Yeah.
Yay.
Do a basic 1d8 damage roll.
Okay.
No added bonuses or anything.
10 points of damage.
All right. Okay.
Good job.
He looks very perplexed because he is tired. This little blind girl is weird. That other person is mocking him from up the stairs, and now he's lost his paper. What's going on? He doesn't even really know what's going on. He looks very confused and very weak. So we've got Annie, Aida, BlueJay.
All right. So BlueJay is just going to try to do her best to stab in and finish him off with the sewing needle that she's holding, knitting needle, in fact. So there is yes. Okay, so that's +6, so that'll be a 25 in total.
That is gonna hit it.
I love to hear that. The damage is going to be a D8 + 3, so 4 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on myself. And I kind of say, well, you could have hit better, but don't worry, BlueJay, you still got this. And I will roll a D4 + 5 and regain those hit points. So regain 6 hit points. And that is me.
Okay. Antora.
Okay, so so just double checking with the 2 lizard folk, do they seem like they're not really fighters, they just want to stay out of it, or is it more that like they're getting concerned maybe they might be joining the fight, or how's
Give
that
me
looking?
a perception check.
Yeah. So that is a perception. That's a 18.
They don't look as if they're going to join the fight just now, but they look very busy preparing for something. And they have noticed that you have escaped that one of the nimble rights. And that you've escaped the basement as well, the kitchen.
Okay, and is there like a doorway into that area, or?
Yeah, there's a door.
Okay.
There's a door right here going to that dorm room, and there's a door basically on the other side, on the opposite side, going down in there into that room.
Okay. Are there like torches or anything anywhere?
Yeah, the room is lit with random torches around the walls.
Okay, is there one close to that door?
Yeah, there's one on the wall.
Okay, so I'm going to make my way to that door, and I'm going to grab the torch. Is the door locked or is it open?
Do you want to try to open it?
Yeah, just roll a d20.
Hey.
All right.
Opening doors.
Yay. So is it open?
You manage to open the door. As you open the door, you hear a loud wee 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 noise.
Is it coming from a source?
It is coming from a little alarm sort of thing next to the door. This door is quite literally alarmed.
Okay. I mean, I don't think Antora would have ever thought that a door would be alarmed. So this is just upsetting her a lot. What does this alarm look to be made of? Is it electronic or is it?
There is no electricity per se anywhere in this building as far as you have seen, but there seems to be some kind of trigger, some kind of instrument, musical instrument. I'm
going to say that
you hear the alarm go off. The 2 lizard people look at each other, nod, and start heading towards the door. At the same time, Emilia, you see 3 people rising from the beds over there in panic. and starting towards the door. They are incredibly, stunningly beautiful women. They look panicked and they start towards the door. And that is where we're going to take a break.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Stick around, everyone. We will be back in 20 minutes with these lovely ladies and the newly awakened lovely ladies to see what happens next to the famed fatales. During the break, we are giving away a metal dice set from the amazing cool dice shop, as well as some amazing stuff from Underground Oracle. Underground Oracle is a best-selling third-party 5th edition publisher who creates new player and GM options in sort of the vein of Tasha's or Xanathar's every single month. And tonight we're giving away not one, but 2 supplements from their deities and domains line. We've got Octanos, a goddess so ruthless in her destruction of the undead that the other gods removed her from the pantheon. Badass. This supersized supplement comes with a cleric domain, as well as new spells and gear to help her servants hunt the necrotic evils of the world. You will also receive the supplement for Aliel Breen, the Eternal Lover. The bard-like clerics of her domain are romantics who use their love of art and beauty to inspire their comrades and confuse their foes. And if you don't win tonight, don't worry, because both of these supplements and many others can be found on Drive-Thru RPG. And if you want a new supplement every other Friday, you can support Underground Oracle on Patreon for just $3 a month. To enter, simply type the secret word fatales with an E, so Fatales, into the chat to enter the competition. We will see you in 20 minutes after the break. Welcome back to the famed Fatales, and congratulations to Josh Zombie on winning our prize draw. Please check your Twitch messages so we can get you your loot. Thus far, we have raised almost $270 for the I'm Ready movement. Thank you so much for that. Remember, if you're able to donate, you can find the link underneath. Now, without further ado, let's get back into the action. So, yes, you can see these 3 stunning people coming towards the doors. And on the other side, Antora is being approached by these 2 weird people in lab coats.
I'd like to point out that she's holding a torch in one hand and the head of the soldier in the other one. And she's kicked in that door to, like, enter. So, yeah.
Okay. In our initiative order, we were on the last standing Nimble, right? He is going to try and attack Annie again, first of all, just so we can get that guy out of the way. And he will roll. He is still tired and he misses you.
Beautiful.
Not emotionally, but physically. I mean, that's still weird. Anyway, Emilia, what do you want to do? Nope. I'm really sorry. I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Emilia, is your microphone on? We can't hear you.
Nope.
Maybe refresh.
The joys of life.
Okay, she'll be right back. Next is Annie. Annie, take your turn. I will back to her afterwards.
I'm going to look at myself and I'm going to say, Annie, are you okay? And then I'm going to say, yeah. And then, that was just a song joke. Figured BlueJay would like that.
I got it.
And then I'm going to... I guess I'm going to try to stab him again with his rapier.
Skewer it.
Let's try that one more time. Ooh, yikes.
You can add a D8 for your inspiration. If you still have it, I think you do.
Yes, I can. And I'm going to... No, I cannot. Just kidding. No, I cannot. Okay, so that's a 5.
That misses, unfortunately.
Aww.
But even with a D8, that would have missed, so better save that.
Yeah.
Benevolent DM.
Okay.
It's looking like their DC's around their AC's around a 17, so
Emilia, are you back?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Woo!
Yes.
Take it out.
So first off, Amelia's really flushed by all the women because she's like, they're so pretty. So she's kind of like, okay, and then she looks around. I think she's just gonna try to whack at how bad is this statue looking?
Pretty bad.
Pretty bad. I'm gonna hit it with my rolling pin. I'm gonna try. And it's going to be a participation kind of thing.
See. You never know.
No! Oh, no!
Ah.
No.
Okay, you swing a bit too far and lose lose your footing on the stairs, and you sort of do the thing that kids sometimes do where they just go poof, 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 poof. on your butt. Just go a couple of steps down the stairs, and you end up over here. Because you were so distracted by those women. That's what happened. I mean, I don't blame you.
Can she try to do like an awkward like "Hello, lady" and like
you like lands like that? Hello, ladies.
And then try to make it like a cool landing, like "Hey," I meant to do that.
Can you?
Oh, that's gonna be a 24.
Okay, yeah, you totally do that, and on the last step, you manage to jump back to your feet and go, "Oh yeah." I meant to do that.
Oh, that's so good.
Nice. Okay. No further consequences. That's funny. BlueJay.
Okay. BlueJay looks left. BlueJay looks right. Do the ladies appear hostile?
No.
They do not appear hostile. Okay, that's great. So BlueJay, she looks at Emilia and says, listen, that was a nice save, and you get a bardic inspiration. Yeah, you get a bardic inspiration. So yeah, you can add a D8 to an ability check or a saving throw, or an attack. And then she's gonna look over back towards Antora and the two lizard folk there, and let's see here. Okay, cool. And she's going to kind of like turn away from the suit of armor and towards the two lizard folk, and she's going to reach out her hand and say, "Come on, guys, vibe out with me." And then I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern, and I'm going to cast that here. I will put a little mark there. So I'm going to cast it here because it's a 30-foot cube, and I want to avoid Antora in this. So 5, 10. 15, 20, 25, 30. So I kind of cast it at the back wall so that it encompasses both of these guys. And as she kind of like pushes her hands out a little bit, these weird, for just a second, these weird like psychedelic purple pink swirling patterns pop up in the in that 30-foot cube around the lizard folk, and they both need to make a wisdom saving throw, and they need to do 16.
Okay. And they both fail.
Okay, so they are basically in a drug-induced stupor. They've both just taken LSD. They are charmed by the spell. They are incapacitated, and their speed is 0. And if I take damage, if either of them take damage or somebody shakes them out of their stupor, they'll be awakened. But for now, they're incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Amazing.
And that's going to end my turn.
I don't know, but in my head, I can just imagine that like the psychedelic lines are kind of like parallel, almost like sheet music, just kind of like floating around their heads. Like,
yeah, it definitely looks super psychedelic. There's also flowers and like peace signs happening, and they're like, yeah, whoa.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Okay. Antora.
Oh, I'm up. Okay. I see that there are like tables next to me. What appears to be on them?
Give me a perception check from this distance.
Okay. A 9.
Some basic medical equipment, but you wouldn't really know what to do with it. Okay. You just know that the people who are... am I doing that? Yeah. The people working in here are probably some kind of medical professional.
Okay. And the alarm's still going off, right?
The alarm has stopped now.
Oh, okay. And can I see what they were working on their table with that 9? Like, does it look like they were putting something together, or?
It looked as though, well, you can't really tell, but there are there's no sort of big thing going on there.
All right. Oh, okay. Well, they seem pretty incapacitated. Is that just a concentration spell, or is that just a surface, like it just happens for a certain amount of time? BlueJay.
Oh, it's for my concentration. So as long as
so it's okay, cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna back out, and I'm gonna make my way to that last guy. So my movement is 30 feet. Will that get me anywhere close to that?
It will get you close. However, you did a lot of investigating and percepting in here. So considering that technically one turn is about 6 seconds roughly, that would probably get you through your turn. And,
okay, so
okay,
so if I don't move, does that mean I still get an action, or would you say that it's regardless of
if you don't move, you can have a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Look, I'll just flank him.
Okay.
There's not much else I can do at this point.
Right. Speaking of right, it is the nimble right's turn, and because Annie is still the only person in front of him. Yeah, he's too tired and slow to notice that someone has snuck up behind him. How long does that Bane thing last again?
1 minute.
That's 10 rounds.
Okay, yeah, we're still in that, which means neither of those blows hit Annie. She manages to dodge them beautifully. The lizards sort of, what look like lizards, they slowly approach the glass, but they just seem to look at you. They don't seem to come out of that room for some reason. Aida, give me a perception check because you're closest to them.
Okay. That would make it a 11 total.
Okay. Even with an 11, you noticed that there was something weird about their movements. They weren't really walking there. They were more gliding there, and you're not sure those are actually lizards. They are probably something more dangerous than that.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the the three women over there.
They'll be in stupor and unable to attack though for 10 rounds unless my concentration breaks.
Mm-hmm. The three women have approached the glass and are looking at all of you through the glass, and they sort of all put their hands on the glass in this sort of desperate, oh my god, why are we here? Sort of move. That was back up to Emilia.
Okay. Can I make a movement to get to that door?
You can.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. And okay. And is there any way I could just mage hand it open? Like just kind of feel for the lock, just mage hand it?
You can try, yeah. Are you yourself proficient with thieves' tools?
Let me see. I don't know, actually. I don't think so. I know I have sleight of hand and like all of like deception and intimidation stuff, but I don't think I have for thieves' tool. No.
Okay, you can. I'm going to say you can roll a sleight of hand check with disadvantage.
Okay. I'll just do 2. Come on. So that's gonna be a 15.
That doesn't open the door.
Okay, but in the meantime, can I turn to Antora and be like, you're doing great, and give her bardic inspiration?
That's so sweet. Love it.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, you can.
So that's just a D8 extra?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
that
wait.
will be.
You could have used a D8.
Yeah, can I use a D8 on that then?
Technically it says before you know the outcome, but after you rolled the dice. So I think probably it's DM benevolency on that one.
Mm-hmm. In this case, it's DM malevolency. Well, it's actually DM following the rules for once. And that's the end of your turn. So next up is Annie.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna try the rapier thing again. Why not? We're gonna try to attack.
You can do it.
And I will use my inspiration this time. Just to
This thing looks really weak.
Hopefully. Yeah, but just in case, since my dice are like my friend. So that's a 14 by itself. 21.
Hits.
Yes.
Yay!
There she is.
And that's a whoop. Not to roll that.
Yep.
That was a D8, right?
Yep.
So then an 8.
How do you kill it?
Oh, nice.
Oh. I'm gonna say, you're looking a little sluggish. It might be your time of the month. Let me help you lay down. And then I skewer him. Or I guess I can't say looking because I can't see, but like, you're feeling a little sluggish.
Turning in his general direction. So you stab him right in sort of in the lower abdomen, and he buckles and goes and falls to the ground and just keeps holding his lower abdomen and dies.
You might want Midol for that.
Sassy. I like it. Okay. So yeah, what do you want to do? You are currently out of initiative order because the lab code people are not able to attack you right now.
I think that because I know that they're only going to be charmed by me for about a minute, BlueJay wants to walk around to the glass and say through the glass, "What are you guys actually? What's your real form?"
To the lizardy people?
Yes, who are charmed and stuporous.
Okay. They both very seductively and slowly and in sync start unbuttoning their lab codes.
I go,
whoa.
I'm like, okay. Tell me more.
Their upper bodies look super buff, but then kind of morph into something really slimy with lots of tentacles. You notice they don't have feet. They have black tentacles that wriggle at you dangerously, menacingly.
Oh my god.
BlueJay backs up 5 feet and says, "Whoa, guys, these things are something out of this world. We better be careful around these things. We've only got, let's say, 45 more seconds before they're back onto us."
Maybe we should move one of those couches in front of the door, just something, just like an extra barricade.
I like that idea.
We can put the bodies in front of it.
Yeah,
The armor, the crumpled armor.
Just like wedge it underneath the door, just so you know they won't open it.
Can Emilia awkwardly, as she like walks over to the girls with the glass, give like a kind of motivational speech, cast motivational speech, but kind of to herself. So she's like, "You're doing great, guys. I believe in you. I think you're doing great." And then that's gonna give everyone a temporary 5 hit points.
Oh, nice.
Amazing.
I'm upstairs looking at this brain in a jar. Can I cast?
It's not a jar. It's not in a jar. It's just
a brain. Okay. Even worse somehow. I would like to. Well, I guess it's not really casting it, but use my divine sense to detect good and evil, and it would be a 60-foot radius, even so, like below me, around me as well. So. I sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead.
Okay. You don't really get a vibe of any of those.
Okay.
You sense something that wants to cause you harm further up. Much further up. On this floor, nothing seems to be intentionally hostile towards you.
Okay, can I pick up the brain?
Oh no.
You can pick up the brain if you really want to.
You're being really suspicious.
Am I?
If you would do it, do it.
I mean, you can also
do
it and see if you find something around.
No, yeah, the reason okay, maybe pickup is wrong. I want to make some sort of check to see if I can tell if the brain is still alive, even though it's not connected to a body, or if it seems to be controlling anything in the room.
Okay, you approach the brain with that intent. In your head, you hear a voice that says something. And before we get to that, we will quickly switch back downstairs to see what the others are doing. You have successfully put the nimble rights in front of the door, if you want that. Emilia was first to raise her hand.
Oh, I was just going to also say, not only do you guys gain that 5 temp hit points, you also have advantage on wisdom saving throws, and if a creature affected by this is hit by an attack, it has an advantage on that. They have the advantage on the next attack roll you guys make.
Cool.
Nice.
Okay.
Antora.
So it's just glass, right? So there's like a wood panel and then glass on top. That on the wall against where these women are.
Yeah, it's like in a hospital ward. So you've got
how
the lower part of the wall is some kind of solid wood, and the upper part is glass.
And how solid does that glass look?
Pretty solid.
Okay. Do I want to? I guess she just talk across the glass then to these women, and just be like, "Who are you? How did you get here?"
They all clutch their throats to indicate that they can't speak.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Emilia.
Is there any way I could cast Shatter on the glass
Not without harming either the women or you guys.
Okay. Okay. I'll think about that.
Annie.
Guys, not that I don't love this room, but I kind of want to leave. So I can try to thieves' tools the door open if I just use the knife maybe or something. And then I do.
As you approach the door with the thieves' tools, what you can't make out, but the others can, is that all three women go,
"Oh,
stop!
Wait.
Can
we can
yell?
just leave?
We're not leaving. We're not leaving them here. We can't leave these pretty ladies here alone. Aida, do you see anything?
We can flirt with them later, but right now we need to get upstairs. We'll come back for them for sure. We won't leave without them.
We will not. I refuse.
All right. Well, Antora through the glass is going to try and motion the fact that we are going upstairs, but we are coming back for you. Going upstairs, but coming back for you.
Can I
all three of
down
them
there?
completely in sync. Put one hand against the glass and go.
And Tora's like, okay, and then just walks away.
I think Emilia is just gonna stay down there, kind of keep watch, just in case anything happens, not for any other reason.
Okay, roll me. So the others, are you going upstairs?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Emilia. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be a. What would I add to that? Oh, okay, that's gonna be a 16.
Okay. As you watch the three of them and they watch the others leave, and you stay, they look at each other, and it's just a very brief thing. It's just a very brief thing that passes between them, but for just a flash of a second, you get the feeling that all of them suddenly have bright, glowing red eyes and blue skin. Just for 1 second while they exchange looks, and then they turn back into beautiful women and look back at you.
Can I be 1 second and then kind of just follow up behind them?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Then be like, guys, something weird happened. I don't know that's what women usually look like. I've been locked up for a while, but I'm pretty sure women aren't supposed to turn into blue things with red eyes. Am I right about that?
Well, I have no qualms against
I don't know.
things.
Does that sound
I do
familiar
have qualms
at all?
No,
not to me.
To none of you.
As a shapeshifter, does that sound like any familiar sort of other shapeshifter ability to me? Should I roll a history or a...
Roll me a history check with advantage.
Okay. Oh, nope, that is way too many. 1 second. I accidentally went up to 6 d20s. So 15 plus history. So just a 15.
Whatever they are not women.
Cool. Do I know what that sounds like? Does it sound like a creature that I'm aware of, or even just in the osmosis?
You're not completely sure. You've not seen anyone like this before, and you feel like they might have not chosen that shape willingly.
Okay. All right. Well, I will express that to the others, where I, kind of disclosing that sounds like a shapeshifter. I'm not entirely sure which one, but my guess is possibly that they're choosing these beautifully, bodies in order to make it easier for someone to want to save them.
While we're up here, should we be looking for our weapons, and all of our belongings, just so we could be a little more threatening?
So you're all in this corridor. you're all seeing Aida standing in front of this brain thing. And now that you're up here, you can also hear that voice inside your head. And that voice is, I don't know if you can see this, I hope so.
Mm-hmm.
This weird grey thing.
Mm-hmm.
That voice will give you a message.
Oh, it's
a
very
riddle,
small.
in fact.
If we drag our cursor over it, it'll zoom in.
Oh yeah.
I can make it bigger.
Oh,
you can also make it bigger by clicking on it and pressing the space button. Sorry for covering everyone's face. I'm going to cover mine then. If you don't mind, Aida, if you could read it out loud.
I have 5 letters. Take 1 away, and I am a harbinger of doom or delight. Take 2 away, and you have only half the world. What am I? Puzzle.
Oh gosh. And that's the voice in our head.
Yeah.
You're all hearing that, right?
Yeah, you know, if you're going to be wanting to not be trapped, you think you wouldn't speak in riddles, you know? I'm trying to think.
Can I have a hint?
Aida will take out a pen and a paper and start trying some things. She writes down the word angel at first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. It's not making sense. Is this another language?
It's a riddle.
It can't be death.
Harbinger means one who brings.
It's like a puzzle for your brain, which is a little ironic considering that it's a brain giving us a riddle.
Does that mean that we have to put the brain together?
Annie,
take it apart?
You feel reminded of something by the phrase only half the world. It's something that you read in your grandma's diary at some point. She was raving about how unfair society is when she was about your age, and how less than half the world controlled the other half of the world, how men control everyone else around them.
You know, the word might be women.
Oh.
Because take away 1 letter, it's omen. Take away 2 letters, it's men.
Well, that's
I don't know
very
how I
clever.
figured that out.
Yeah,
I'm not
no,
that smart.
No, that was very smart.
That's some slick
As you say
thinking.
that, the brain sort of scurries off the table and it just sort of disappears into one of the walls next to you.
Don't like that. Don't like that
Did
at all.
I just hear the brain move?
They're like rats.
Wait, when you say it disappears into the wall, like as if it's not a physical wall, but as in, or it in like it just slits through the boards?
You're not sure. But it's
okay,
gone.
So it's just there and then it's gone. Okay.
You can keep walking.
Do we?
Yeah. Oh, sick.
So here's our new map. This is the brain you just saw. This is where you came up.
Whoa.
And that brain is now gone. And the path is straight.
My brain. Okay. How odd.
1 down, but what other stuff is in here?
Should we look for our weapons?
I mean, that's priority number 1, huh? I want to follow pretty closely behind Aida, and just be like, listen, I'm pretty squishy and you seem pretty strong, so maybe we should check out the rest of this corridor.
For sure. And she actually will hold out her hand to you after you say that.
Mm-hmm.
BlueJay goes, oh, charmed, and takes your hand.
Aida blushes a little bit, but you receive 10 points of healing.
Fabulous. Thank you. I needed that.
As you turn the corner,
Happens me back to full, in case anyone's worried about that.
You realize that you're in some kind of library, archivey sort of place. These walls you saw are really just the back of bookshelves and filing cabinets.
Antora, who is still somehow holding the torch and the head of the soldier from downstairs, like puts down the soldier's head and picks up a book, kind of like from the corner, as it just like the pages just flip open and just goes, "What are these things?"
BlueJay says, "Is this a trick question?"
I don't believe I'm tricking. I'm not very tricky.
Well, short answer, book. Has words in it. You read the words and then, oh, wait a minute. You asked if the riddle was in a different language. Antora, no judgment, ever. Can you read?
What's reading?
Ah. And she kind of just like laughs and says, no big deal. It's interpreting words in a different way than speaking. It's an art form and a form of beauty and a form of education.
As you're saying this, she's accidentally sort of started to light, just because the torch is just way too close to the book. One of the pages has started to catch a light, and she just kind of drops it and then stomps on it to just smother the flames. But she's gotten an idea, and she's going to pick up 2 of the books and just shove them under her arm and pick up the head and goes, "They're flammable. I can throw them."
They're also really interesting if you have the time at some point. Now's not the time. But I support your collection of the 2 books.
I mean, we could totally take a short rest, maybe read for a bit. It would take my anxiety down for a moment. Anyone? What? No? No one? It's
a little worried
fine.
About those tentacle men downstairs becoming notch charmed.
Also, that loud sound from before, I'm not sure if that would have alerted anyone else.
This is very fair.
But speaking of, does anyone have any healing? I'm a little hurt.
Oh, yes.
Oh, snap. Yeah.
We could just do like a high five above her, maybe like high five and then like shadow down some like dust.
Like are you pretty hurt? Are you like pretty hurt? Because
I'm looking at, I'm close to like half gone.
Okay, cool. Well then, yeah. And I turn to Emilia and say, Bardic duet.
Bardic duet.
I think double healing word, right?
Yeah.
Or unless you were gonna do something else.
No, that was exactly what I was gonna do.
Cool. So from me, you'll get 1d4 plus 5. I'll roll that. Always 1.
6.
6.
Yeah.
6 HP for me.
From me, you're gonna get 1d4 plus 3. So you're gonna get 5.
5, so 11 altogether. Thank you.
I look over at Annie. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I only lost like, if I had to like measure how many points, I'd say like 5, so I'm okay. I'm okay. Annie's
okay.
Woohoo.
We're struck by a smooth suit of armor.
I
mean,
not on this call.
I think,
but I can't really be much help on this floor because books. But I definitely also don't want to spend a lot of time on this floor because I can't read anything.
That's fair. We should move on. Shall we proceed carefully, or shall we storm in like the harbingers of death that we are?
I agree with that. I do want to say that I can sense that there is something very dangerous above us, so we should proceed with caution. I mean, it's up to you whether or not you want to go in, guns blazing, but that's not my style personally.
Listen, you seem like you got a pretty good head on your shoulders, and something about you makes me want to trust your leadership. So I am totally fine if you're looking out for the little guys. That's us.
Always.
Also, we do not have guns, so we cannot go in guns a-blazing.
That's very fair.
I don't think we can go in books a-blazing.
Books a-blazing.
We can definitely go in books a-blazing.
Yeah.
I have 2 of those books currently. I can put them ablaze.
They will burn quickly, so we will time that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So stealth, possibly.
Okay, give me a collective stealth check as you're all walking together. Okay, you stealth.
26 for me.
Okay, you stealth along the corridors of this floor. You meet nobody. At some point, you get to an area with 2 desks with papers on them. More books. Books are lining the walls everywhere. And sort of at the exit to that area, you see another little table with another brain.
Nope.
Oh. Hello?
Oh, there's going to be another one of those riddle thingies.
As you say that word, you all hear a very similar voice in your heads. And it says the following. If someone could read this out for Annie.
I am the spectre all women deserve, yet so few receive. Scramble me up, and you will see. What am I?
What are the letters?
I'm gonna take a wild guess, if that's okay. I'm gonna say it's respect.
I would agree. I think the fact that those letters are quite large means that it might be some kind of jumble.
As you say the word respect out loud, the brain scrambles away under the next shelf. And the path is clear.
And BlueJay says, yeah, take care, TCB. Woo!
I think Emilia kind of hides behind anyone as the brain moves because she's just really freaked out that a brain is moving.
All right, I guess we keep going.
I'll follow you.
Yeah, we'll keep going.
Yes. I'll keep going.
Oh.
Right, you turn more corners. There are more bookshelves, obviously. And as you turn the last corner, you see another brain. And behind the brain, the stairs going up.
Oh, one last one.
Ooh, it's another.
Riddle.
Still squishing it.
Riddle.
Riddle. You hear this.
What does every woman have that starts with a V and that she can use to get what she wants?
I'm going to say very powerful love. No?
It starts with a V.
I'm going to say
like voice.
Voice.
Like
yeah, that was
That
like
sounds
the.
And out of character, if you thought anything else, viewers.
As you say the word voice, the brain hops off the table and scurries away.
very good, Antora. For someone who's never heard of riddles, you're very good.
You don't even need the books.
No, I do not need them. I get all I know is from the jungle, so
That's pretty far out, man.
That's pretty far away.
Yes, I assume so. I've never been here before.
Another mystery that we should work on unraveling.
Yes.
Ascension?
Yeah. Should we go upstairs?
Yes, let's onwards.
Yeah.
All right.
But should we go up guns a blazing or books a blazing or like on the floor blazing?
Along the way,
I choose
each
off the
bookshelf
tree.
that Antora kind of passed, she would pick up like another small book. So they're just under her arms at this point. So I'd say maybe like just 5 books altogether.
Okay.
I say we go in stealthy. That way we blindside them.
Nice.
I got that one. I did.
I agree.
I can't take credit for that joke. Antora was telling me that one on the way up.
Oh. Good one, Antora.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Do we roll for stealth again?
So how do you want to go up the stairs?
Quiet stuff.
Okay, roll a... who's going up first? The first person roll a stealth check.
Oh, I should not then. My stealth is not good.
Oh, yeah, as a paladin.
Who is the best one then?
Maybe Annie.
I have +7.
Yeah,
and oh yeah, I do
I'm pretty high
too.
profile.
Rogue.
I mean, you could
So,
you could always just listen and not
Yeah,
go up this. I know someone who's a good listener in this group.
Yeah, I'll listen. Why not? I'll listen. Listen.
And I'll go up with you. Oh, that's not bad.
19.
You hear nothing suspicious from the next floor. Nothing at all.
And I relay that to everyone.
Antora will poke her eyes out and have a look around. Anything
upstairs, you mean?
Upstairs, yeah.
Don't poke your eyes out.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
With the needle, just and then while she's got her eyes skewered, she just points it up, so it's like a submarine type of thing.
Okay, you enter the next floor.
Okay.
As you look around, at first it looks a bit like a museum of sorts. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. There is light coming in from above through a huge glass ceiling in the center of the room.
Are we gonna?
Yeah.
Other than that, there is a staircase in the center, but it stops a couple of feet short underneath the glass ceiling. There are display cases, cupboards, all sorts of things on this floor. There is no one else there. At first glance, it just looks like an array of clutter, but as you look closer, you each find one display case or little cabinet with your personal items, with your weapons, and with your precious possession.
Well,
I'd like to rush to mine.
Yeah.
Same. I think I would do it without.
I'm just gonna stand there. I'm gonna stand there until someone tells me where mine is.
I
and lead me to it.
If I don't see Annie moving, I will help her to hers first.
And while Antora's like rushing to her, she just kind of like drops the little books that she's just like along the way to like get to her things really quickly. But she's still holding the torch. She didn't drop that.
I'm gonna turn to BlueJay and then I'm gonna say, I keep forgetting that she's blind.
I mean, she's so she can handle herself in a fight. It's almost like she sees them with otherworldly senses. I'm all about that. We all have special senses,
I need to learn some stuff from you.
Listen, I think that you're perfectly great on your own. You can do things that I can never do. College of Whispers, I would fail that in a second. My voice is too loud. I make a high profile. But everybody has their strength.
I'm gonna like walk over to my stuff, but like be fanning myself because I'm just so amazed by that she like spoke to me in that way. Gonna go like, can you be my mentor?
And,
so yeah, you all feel that this is a safe space where you could, for example, take a short rest and just catch your breath as you reunite with your personal items.
I grab my dulcimer and I say, Dulce, my darling, we can make sweet music together again.
As you touch your item, you feel immensely protected by this letter and by your friend's words. You can use this letter as a reaction to cast the shield spell on yourself or on someone else within sight.
Ooh, shield. That'll give a bonus to AC for how long?
That, let me see. I looked it up at some point. There we go. Until the start of their or your next turn, they or you have a +5 bonus to AC.
Okay, you know what? I think that I will cast it upon myself because I do have a very dismal AC. I could be hit by pretty much anybody.
Yeah.
So yeah,
don't do it now because it only lasts until the end of your next turn.
Great.
But this is what your item does.
I see. Perfect. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I gather my
Emilia.
belongings and I breathe a sigh of relief.
2 things. One, are we confirming that we are taking a short rest? Just so I know.
You are taking a short rest.
Second, I'm gonna go over and pick up my necklace from Void and kiss it, and then I'm gonna turn to BlueJay. And do I also get that shield or no? Because I don't have that.
You don't. As you touch the amulet, you can feel the spirit of your brother very close to you, and you get the distinct feeling that if you touch this amulet in a fight, it will conjure the spirit of your brother behind your opponent, which will make your damage roll a crit. Once.
Heck yeah.
Once. Okay.
Very nice.
Cool. I guess I start getting my stuff, throwing my daggers, like, to catch them, get my feel of them again, grab the diary, grab my stuff.
As you touch the diary, you hear your grandmother's voice in your head. She says, I'm always here for you, Annie. You'll never be alone as long as you have my diary and as long as you have me. This diary will give you a +3 on your AC, and if an opponent's melee attack misses on you, you will automatically do 4d6 of radiant damage to that enemy once. The next time you hold that, you can sort of use that diary as a shield and hold it up against your enemy, which gives you +3 and 4d6 radiant damage against your foe. Because Granny's always there. Your bubby is always there.
Gotta love a good bubby.
I guess Aida would, the first thing she looks for is her seashell necklace.
As you put on your necklace, you can feel power surging through you and remember how the sun felt on your skin that day at the beach. Your deity will speak through you as you're wearing this shell. You can use either abjure enemy twice or use vow of enmity once. Plus, the enemy you choose for that one will only attack you. So these are 2 different spells, and I can send them to you in a second. So one is abjure enemy, and you can use that one twice. Or vow of enmity once, and you can, and the enemy you choose will only attack you and no one else. So you can sort of absorb the harm from other people onto you and face it. Okay. That's what happens for you. One left. I suppose you pick up your stuff as well, Antora?
Yes, sorry, I thought I already said. Yes, so sorry, I've put on my ape wooden carved necklace, and putting on all my furs and leathers and all that sort of stuff, as well as my very primitive style crossbow and weaponry and all that sort of thing.
As the necklace touches your skin, you feel warmth, even though it's just made of wood. And you feel the family of your tribe of apes and chimps with you. You will gain 1 extra wild shape into a gorilla with an extra 10 HP.
Oh, sweet. Cool.
Only while you're in wild shape. So that 1 wild shape gives you 10 extra HP.
Sweet.
Yes. Now you've got everything.
Cool.
Time to break the glass ceiling.
Okay.
But
so
yes, we'll have a short rest.
All right, let's have a short rest.
Oh, during the short rest, features. I would like to during this short rest, I would like to perform a song of rest, please. So let's see here. You all can regain 1 extra d6 hit points. And so after BlueJay grabs her dulcimer and feels the energy from the letter that her friend wrote her long ago, she starts kind of like noodling around on her dulcimer and says, "Ooh, rest your weary bones and feel the heat of the morning. Sunlight gives you strength." And a little ripple of blue light comes out and hits everybody and gives you that extra 1d6 hit points.
Yes.
Would you say, I'm going to say Emilia's like trying to like keep the beat, but she's like going a little like off. So she's going to like with the song.
And when BlueJay's done, she looks at me and she says, "Nice addition. You'll make a great backup singer one day."
Oh. So cool. You're so cool. You're so cool.
Wow.
I'm going to pull up my mandolin that my dad carved for me, and I'll start kind of like riffing with you because that's like the one instrument I'm actually pretty good at. We're just like jamming, a little jam session.
As you're making this beautiful music, Annie, from upstairs, you hear steps and sort of a clunk, 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 clunk on the glass. From below, you see 2, not really people, but they're also not birds. They have completely black feathers and are wearing black suits. 3-piece suits, 2 of them. And they are looking down at you through the glass, and you get a weird feeling that they're chuckling.
I don't like this.
Can I use my divine sense again to see if this is what I have sensed? So it would tell me anything affected by the Hallow spell, or if there are any celestial fiends, undeads within 60 feet.
They are not necessarily any of those, but they are what people in your profession commonly call the big bad evil guys.
Love it.
So we got some Goonies upstairs. This is my thing, but
we can see them from where they are and we can hear them laughing, right?
You can't hear them laughing because the glass ceiling is really, really thick. They're up there.
Okay.
Does this mean the person that stole us or kidnapped us or whatever is probably somewhere around?
It's likely.
Because I have some words for them.
Real quickly, is the sun out currently? Can we see it?
Yeah, there is light shining down from upstairs. You can even see the sky through the glass ceiling.
Okay, but can you see the sun?
You can't see the sun itself, but the sun is out. The sky is blue.
Okay. So just looking around the room, it was just those display cases with our stuff on it.
Yeah.
Right.
And did you say that the center staircase went up to the ceiling or not?
It stops
Yeah, there are
short.
a couple of. Yeah, it stops short a couple of feet below the ceiling.
Okay. And is it just pure glass, or is there like structural beams or stuff like that?
Pure glass. It doesn't cover the entire ceiling. It's sort of this area here.
Okay.
No, it's just a flat glass.
Just flat glass. Okay.
Hey, Emilia. Do you still have energy for spells right now?
Huh?
Do you still have energy for a spell right now?
Yes, I do. What do you need from me?
I heard you talking earlier that you wanted to, shatter some glass, but you were afraid of hurting us. What if we all stood in the corner and you shattered some glass?
You actually let me shatter glass. Yeah, I'd be down for that.
Not only do we want to let you, I encourage it, and you can do this. And I want to give you another bardic inspiration if you don't already have one.
So I have two, you're saying?
Well, I guess you can only have one. So never mind then. You still have it. But I still encourage you.
Okay, so is the glass thick enough to, weak enough to be shattered, or can I? That's why I was going to hold back.
Go on. Try it.
Okay. Should I just roll a 20 and then see if I can? Okay. And then should I add a?
What is usually happening when you cast Shatter?
So now that I have my mandolin my dad's gotten for me, I'm gonna play like a sick riff, but it's gonna have that riff where you can hold the ukulele strings, and it kind of has that I don't know, the sound where it breaks through, and you kind of hear the more of the wooden parts. So you're sick, and then it's gonna be wow, 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 towards the ceiling. Yeah.
Okay. You can all feel the vibration of the music. And you can feel it filling the room and sort of emanating from Emilia and her instruments in waves towards the glass ceiling. And very slowly, Annie noticed this at first. You hear it, and tiny cracks start to form.
Nice. Keep it up.
I'm gonna move out of the way.
From that, can I notice a weak point, from where perhaps most of the cracks are collected?
Wait for it.
Oh, okay, sorry.
The cracks spread out. The glass ceiling does not shatter completely. But there is definitely a very weak point, conveniently located right above the center of the staircase.
I'd like to fire my crossbow.
If I see her doing that, I will try to gather everyone close to me, and my wings will come out and kind of try to cover everyone from what's about to happen.
That is.
Oh, sorry. It's not a. Oh, is it? 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, crossbow. And I think I might have a feat for it as well. No, okay, sorry. Yep, no, that's fine. Yep, so I'm just going to use my crossbow to attack it.
I won't even have you roll for it. You manage to shoot through the center, and a large chunk of glass just breaks down.
Oh, right directly down? Because I think that's where I am.
No, it's not, because that's where the staircase is.
Oh, yeah.
So you won't get hurt. You can walk up there now.
Yay. Yeah, so yeah, shot it. All good.
Mm-hmm.
Where's
Nice.
Annie? Yeah, where did Annie go?
So are these
She's
are these where is she? Oh wait,
She's stealthing.
she's so cool.
What
did the crows do when they or the not crows, the feathered people do when they saw us trying to attack the glass?
They very calmly just walked off the glass towards the north.
Man.
Wow.
Is there a way we can get up to their level now?
Yeah. You can definitely climb through the glass ceiling.
Can we make like a link with our like the strongest person holding up on top, and we use them as like a ladder, so it's just all of our bodies kind of
like
connected?
I mean,
Okay.
I can if it's cool with you, I can probably just take you all up there. I can fly.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, you know.
I thought the wings were cool for decoration, but you can use those things?
Yeah.
Can you? Do you have a flying speed?
30 feet, yes.
Nice. Okay. Annie is refreshingly absent, but will be here soon.
Refreshingly absent.
Okay. Yeah, mentally prepare yourselves. This is the boss fight. You can hear the music in the background getting faster. That's it.
Can me and BlueJay do like a duet? We're kind of like doing like
Yeah, the whole thing up just
like back to back muse on muse going for it. I'm doing like a beatbox, like.
Just
then,
like
Pokemon.
with my wild shape, I'm not able to cast while I'm in it, am I?
No.
No.
You can use all of the things that a gorilla would be able to do. All right. You climb up through the glass ceiling, the hole in the glass ceiling. You emerge in a glass dome, if you will. You have clearly reached the top of this tower.
Ooh.
This room, yeah, it's covered by a dome of glass. You can see the sky. You can see that you're in the middle of a vast forest. You've climbed out right in the middle, around here.
Earthquake.
By the look of it, by the looks of it, this glass ceiling is still stable. It doesn't count as difficult terrain or anything like that. You can still walk on it. Is what I am trying to say in in world building. At one end is a long table with chairs behind it. And on either side is one of the suited birds, if you will. They both walk very deliberately slowly with very smug expressions on their face to the front of the table and just sort of very casually lean on them. They both cross their arms, look at you. Well, well, well. We didn't think you'd make it all the way up here. Well done. Really, well done.
Ha! You vastly underestimated us, bird people.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
They don't look very impressed. And just go chuckle to themselves, looking at each other.
Were you the ones that brought us here? Spill your guts, or we'll spill them for you.
That was so cool.
But
I love that you'll have your little hype person right next to you.
I'll turn to you and just go like, yeah.
Just real quickly, I'd like to point out that Antora did bring up her torch, and she does have the books under her arms. But just real quickly, Emilia, do you have those goggles on your head?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. And can we see the sun?
Yes, you can see the sun.
Cool,
I know what
thank
you're
you.
trying to do.
Do you need them?
Not right now. It's all good. I mean, maybe. Just keep them on hand. On your head.
Excuse me, we're talking.
Oh,
sorry.
Well,
don't
you could just,
care.
you know, if you could just.
Oh, do you hate when people talk over you? That must suck.
I like to look at them and then like finally be like, well, you know, you're stupid. So
They both go, "Aw, come here, come here."
No.
Come here.
Don't do it.
No, thank you.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
All of us?
Nope. Just Emilia.
Okay. Okay. That's going to be a 12.
Do you have your inspo?
Oh, would that be wise to add that?
Probably.
Okay. So that's a 15, 14? Wait, 15?
Even though even though this guy is speaking in a very, very calm voice to you, you are reminded of your father in a very, very, very unpleasant way. This is exactly how your father talked to you when he was angry at you. And you cannot help but walk forwards towards him.
How close is Emilia to Antora? So what color are you, Emilia?
I'm red.
You're red. Oh, okay. So as she's walking past, can I just grab the goggles from her head?
Roll me a sleight of hand check. Do you want to do it covertly or as a sort of, no, don't go?
Yeah, like, oh, no, don't go. You're so pretty.
Okay.
You know, that kind of...
Let me fix your hair before you go over there.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, this isn't going to go very well. 10.
That won't do it. The goggles snap back onto her head.
Ow! And then I kind of walk over to the guy and I go, yes, sir.
He strokes your hair and sort of straightens it and just gently swooshes some dust and some glass off of your clothes and says, it's all right. You did your best. You did your best. Sit.
No.
And you can't help but sit down at the table.
Okay. Oh, God. Oh.
I don't like this at all.
No.
I'm getting a book ready.
Oh, wait. Was that a charm? Did he cast a charm on me?
He cast something on you.
If it is a charm, I can't be charmed.
It's not a charm.
Oh. Okay.
Are you still in control of your body, though?
Yeah, can I still speak? Can I still speak as myself, or am I completely silent?
You can still speak.
Okay. Should I be like, guys, just listen to him? He reminds me of his father, my father. I'm not gonna go against him.
Can I, at that point, cast suggestion onto Emilia?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a court. Okay, so Emilia, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, and
Please be small. Come on, please be bad. Please be bad. Please be.
You can decide to fail it. With wisdom saving throws, you can always decide.
I'm gonna fail it.
Okay. You hear BlueJay's voice in your mind, and it feels even stronger than what this Byrd man just said.
And in your mind, echoing says, "Come on, come on, come on, get up, get up, get up."
So I'm gonna start snapping, and I'm gonna get on the table, and I'm gonna cast a vicious mockery on the guy who just did that to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And so he has to do a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
He fails. So I'm gonna look at him, and I'm going 1. You do not
what's your spell save? What's your wisdom spell save DC?
14.
Okay. He does fail it. Well done.
Okay, so I'm gonna get on the table and get like eye length with him because he's taller than me, and I'm gonna go 1. No one does that to me, not without my permission. 2. La 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 la. You are not as strong as you think you are, and I go, BlueJay, back me up. And then we go la 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 la. And then I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Okay. You get that attack because that surprises him. How much damage does your vicious mockery?
Oh wait, vicious mockery. That will. It's gonna be so it's gonna be a 1d4 for psychic damage. So that's gonna be, and then do I add anything to that? Would that be spell?
It's usually just a d4.
Okay, so then that's gonna be 3 damage.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Can I say that while this is happening, I've got one of my crossbow bolts and I'm stabbing it through the middle of the book, and then I'm loading it onto my crossbow.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
So cool.
Yeah, you attacked him. Everyone roll for initiative. Because he's not having that.
Oh,
guys on the ground.
Okay, that's really
Whoa! We did so.
We have great initiatives.
We're doing great, guys.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, what did you all roll? Aida.
I rolled a 2.
Mm-hmm. Annie. Can we hear her?
Verbal Board wouldn't let me roll for some reason.
Okay.
So I did it on D&D Beyond, and so I have an 18 for initiative.
I trust you. Thank you. As long as we can hear you, that's the main thing. Okay, Antora.
I got a 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
BlueJay.
A total of 12.
Okay. And Emilia.
11.
Okay.
Oh no.
The guy will go first.
Dang it.
He's quite angry because you mocked him. Hmm?
Do I get that surprise attack or no?
Oh, sorry. I thought that was the vicious mockery. Yeah, no. If you're saying you want to punch him in the face, go for it. Do it. You get that.
Okay. Oh, should I do it with just I'll punch him in the face.
Do it.
So, that's gonna be, what would I do that for? Like, what would I roll? It would be just a 2 plus 4, So
You
it's
roll
gonna
an
be
unarmed strike.
unarmed
So first
strike.
you roll an attack roll, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Nice.
So
That's
we
gonna
say
hit.
that's an 18. Okay, so then my unarmed is just 2 damage, but that would be +4, so it's gonna be 6.
Okay. You do punch him in the face. He looks quite surprised by that. And it is his go. He will turn towards you and roll something. That is a total of melee attack. Mouse, please move. Thank you. That is a total of 14 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay.
Brutal.
Oh god.
He looks at you with pure loathing and disdain in his eyes and says, "What did you just do?" And you feel a dread come over you as you haven't felt in years, and you take damage. Nope, not this one. This one. You take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Actually, no, she doesn't. Because Aida will yell out, "Don't you talk to her like that," and casts Shield of the Martyr, and I take that damage instead. And you see my wings are still out at this point, maybe if it's been less than a minute, and they glow with the radiance of Rava. And I take the damage, but I'm also resistant to necrotic damage, so I'll take half of that.
Yeah!
Wow! Yes!
Women!
Yes.
And then can I just like blow like a little like mwah towards like just like you go.
Yeah, he made.
How much damage was the total before?
The total was, what did I say, 14 points of damage?
14. So 7.
Yeah.
Nice. Solid move.
That was awesome. That was so awesome.
Move. And next it's BlueJay's turn.
Okay. BlueJay's kind of standing in the back now, and I'm going to call out to my friends like, ladies, we can take these guys. Fan out and do what you need to do. And I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration as a bonus action. Everybody gets 8 temporary HP to up to 5 creatures I can see. I choose all my friends and none of the bad guys. And immediately we can all move up to our speed without provoking any opportunity attacks. So put yourselves where you want to be for a good position. BlueJay is going to go she's going to try to line up the 2 birds by standing pointer on, by standing like in this space over here ish, because my goal is to try to line them up in a line. But yes, that's Mantle of Inspiration. That's the bonus action. I move, and then for my action, I would like to cast. Do I want to cast it?
Do it.
Do it.
I think you should.
Okay, in that case, make sure I'm not going to hit 5, 10, 15, and she's out of the way. Okay, great. And then in that case, I'm also going to cast Thunder Wave. And that creates a 15-foot, 5, 10, 15, is that going to hit green, player green?
I don't think so.
Okay,
But it
so
might
safe.
hit. Oh no, it's all good.
15? Okay,
You're all
cool.
good.
15 clear. Then yes, then I cast Thunder Wave, and I'm going to cast it at with a 3rd level spell slot, which makes it in. So basically, she says, "Fan out, everybody! We're going to take these guys down." And she runs on over, and she says, "Yeah!" And a huge like shockwave of thunder comes out from underneath her, and that Birdman needs to make a Constitution saving throw and beat 16.
Okay.
Please don't.
No! That's okay. He takes half damage, which would be at 4th level, or sorry, with a 3rd level spell slot, 48. So it'll, do you want me to roll 48 and divide it by 2, or do you want me to roll 2d8? Okay, cool.
Roll 48.
4, oops, 1, 2, 3.
5, 7.
Oh, God. No! Oh, too many ones, too many twos.
So
Yeah,
cool.
so, yeah, so that's, 7.
4 points.
Yeah, dang, I was hoping that would do a little more, but you know, it is
That's
what it is.
alright. Damage is damage.
Great. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but it did damage.
Did a little damage, but yeah, and then everybody else right now, if they want to move into a better position, go for it.
Cool.
Also, even out of turn or
Even out of
just
turn,
in
yeah.
our turn?
You can take it. You can take it immediately.
Oh, okay.
I would like to move into melee range with this creature here.
I'm gonna move away from the guy I was with and move back at least 15 feet.
Come to me. Come to me. Come
Yes, I'm going to Antora.
Oh, are you able to?
Wait, am I able to go to Antora?
You can move up to 30 feet, and you don't provoke.
Sorry, right now she's next to BlueJay and Antora's here.
Yeah, I'm green.
Yeah.
So
red move.
So red next to green. Oh no, other way around. Other way around. So
other way around?
red next to green. Yeah.
Next to green. Oh, these mage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump on the. I'm gonna run and jump onto the table. Yeah. I'm gonna feel my way over there. I'm gonna feel where the table is and then jump on top of it.
Great.
Okay.
To be honest, I'm going to stay where I am, but can I use my movement to just grab the goggles?
Roll another sleight of hand check.
Even if she's giving it to
willingly?
Okay, yeah, you can give them to her. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Cool. All right, cool. And I'm just gonna pop them just around my neck for safekeeping at the moment, and I'll be thank you.
Okay. Emilia, it's your turn.
Okay, so no one's next to the guy I just punched, within 10 feet, right?
No.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cast Shatter, a 2nd level Shatter on him. Which means he has to make. Oh, sorry, it went away. He's gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw of 14. Okay. Okay.
He just looks at you and goes.
He still gets some damage though, don't he?
Oh wait, yeah. Even if he does, yeah, you're right. So even if he does, he takes half as much. But that is it's still gonna be 3d8. So that's gonna be 11. So would that be the higher? That would be 5 then, or it'd be 6.
Yeah, he takes
11. I'm 5. Sorry. Wishful thinking.
Thank you so much.
Okay, next is the other guy's turn. So the guy on the right, he's one. Hello. He looks at the person right in front of him, which is Aida. And he will cast... what? Oh, well, or do something. He could also do something. No, actually, he's just going to... Yeah, that sounds good. He hasn't quite figured out who or what you are. He's clearly underestimating you.
Most men do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And a 26 will hit, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Oof.
He tries to pat you on the shoulder, saying, "Well done, good job." But it feels just icky and icy cold. You can feel that he does really not really mean it. This was necrotic damage, so you only take half of it.
So 2 points.
Mm-hmm. But it felt so condescending.
People like that.
Yeah, and that's all he's going to do. He's just going to stand there and look down on you. As they do. It is Antora's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on the one that was in front of Aida.
Mm-hmm.
And setting the book on fire with the torch that I have, would that count as like a free action, considering that it's just like, because I've got crossbow expertise, so I can hold it with just the one hand.
Mm-hmm.
Would that count as a free action?
No, it's a bonus action.
Dang it. Okay. I'm just gonna shoot it with the book. Just the book attached. And I'm gonna shoot it at the one that I just put the Hunter's Mark on. Yeah, that one there. So just give me 1 second.
I'm going to say it's going to cast bludgeoning damage instead of piercing damage, I think it is, but it does give you a +1 on your damage roll.
Oh, yay. Okay. So, sorry, 1 second. Okay, so I need to roll. Oh, I need to roll to hit first. Sorry. It's my bad. Okay. Oh, do I get advantage because they're flanked or no? Distracted?
Who's flanked? Currently, no one's
Aida.
directly flanked.
Oh, okay. So no, not because my... Okay, never mind then. All right, no worries. Just roll to hit. Oh, 19
nice.
Plus... does a 19 hit?
A 19 hits.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I will roll, and then because I've also got Hunter's Mark on them, that's an extra D6. Sorry, I'm toggling through between my two. Hunter's Mark. Sorry. Hunter's Mark. Yeah, so it's another extra 1d6 plus the 1d8. Oh wait, but then and then plussing another 1 on top for the bludgeoning.
Just plus 1 point of damage.
So I don't put the crossbow damage?
You put the crossbow damage plus the Hunter's Mark damage plus 1 extra point of damage.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Thank you. All right, so that's 1d8, 1d6, roll plus the 1. So that's 9 points of damage with a book to the face.
Nice.
And
the book to the face.
And the book is actually like on the title is I don't know, some sort of scripture on women, let's just say, and then she's just going to be like, make sure you read up. I've heard that it's really important.
He says, unlike you, I've actually read this book. In fact, I co-authored it. And if you had checked for what kind of literature you can actually find in this place, you would have known what this is. Women, I know, right? Says the other one. And he just puts the book to the side.
With the arrow in it.
Yeah, with the arrow in.
Yep.
And it is Aida's turn.
Okay. Question.
Hold on.
I haven't gone yet.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Oh, no, Aida, you haven't gone. Sorry.
Did you? Something happened. I don't know. Too many people.
I didn't go, but I did you already have your turn? I can't remember.
Me? No, but I'm last.
Yeah, no, then you go first.
No, I'm really sorry. Let's have
Doesn't matter
Annie
then.
go, and then Aida, and then Annie again, because she's technically first in the initiative order. I'm really sorry.
Oh, snap.
Oh. Okay, so then my bad. I'm going to walk to the one who, or I guess I'm going to turn to the one who didn't get shot, the vicious mockery one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go dagger, and I'm gonna try to stab him in the eyes.
Okay.
That's my thing. Okay, so I'm gonna roll for the first dagger. So that's a 16.
That hits.
For the first dagger. And then second one. And that's another 16.
Also hits.
Okay, so then 2d4. So 7.
No, hold on. That's
so
3 points.
So yeah, that's 3 points because you rolled a d20
3 on the d4s.
accidentally. Yeah.
What bonuses do you
yeah.
get
Well, so 3 plus 4, so 7, and
So
then
7.
8, so 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Solid.
15 points of damage. Okay. Numbers. Okay. Aida. Sorry. Now it's your turn.
That's okay. My question was, is the command spell considered an attack?
It is.
Okay. Great.
Funny you should mention that spell.
Oh, I think that's what it was before.
Oh,
okay.
Spell. Probably. So Aida was going to do something different before, but is now incredibly peeved by what just happened to her. So she will look at this creature in its eyes and cast command. So that is a wisdom save of 14.
Come on.
Ooh. You failed.
So she will tell him to kneel.
Oh.
For her.
Wow.
And then with her second attack, knowing that this is probably a waste of energy, but it's kind of cool to just do it, and he deserves it, she will attack with her greatsword.
See, because he is now sort of on the ground, I'm going to give you advantage on that because he's technically prone and can't leave.
Nice. So 9 plus 7 is 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And I will pump a second level smite into that as well because of him. So that would be 4d8.
Go for it.
No, 2d6 plus 2d8. And then plus 4 on top of that.
Oh, 3?
Oh, 3d8. Yes, you're right. I did just say that.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you, Mage Hand.
So 24 damage total.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then the command is broken, I believe, but
yes. Yes.
But it felt good.
Okay. What you see in this guy is that suddenly his chest kind of seems to swell, and he just seems to get even buffer for some reason.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Annie, now we're back to the top of the round.
I guess I'm just gonna try to do the same. I'm gonna try to do the 2 daggers, but I'm gonna see if, because I know where the eyes are, I'm gonna try to go specific, like try to go for the heart.
Mm-hmm. Because the guy is still kneeling, you get advantage as well.
Yeah, I read the spell as well. And even if he's attacked, he still obeys the command.
Yeah.
I'm on the other guy though.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh shoot! Yes,
I'm at the opposite guy. Yeah, I wish I got advantage, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest and let everyone know I'm not with that one, unfortunately.
No, I'm really sorry. I'm feeling
so first
night right now.
So 15 for the first one.
Yep. That will hit.
Yay. Cool.
Nice.
8 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll do it again.
Oh, crit!
yes. Natural 20. So
get him.
So that is rolls. Yes. So that is 12 points of damage.
Yeah.
Right? 4 times 3 is
Nice.
I was like math.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Mm-hmm. Nothing changes. Okay.
Boo. But I feel better about myself.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, he got some damage. So yeah, sorry. If this being the case, the other guy didn't get buffer, but this one does. You just go.
So the one I hit didn't get buffer?
No.
Okay.
But the one he just hit. Yeah, that's where we are. Oh, good. Okay, and it is that guy's turn. Okay. He will spin around and
I forgot to mention with Vicious Mockery, he gets a disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Okay, he will. He will turn around on Annie and try to attack her with disadvantage. That is a 22 to hit.
Yikes.
He is.
That'll hit me, but I do uncanny dodge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he. Okay, he will do that. What you see is some kind of force going out from him, and it sort of hits you directly in the guts, in the solar plexus, and you can feel yourself retching. You take half of this damage, so you take 8 points of damage. This is poison damage, and please make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh no.
So that's a 9.
Yeah. You feel very, very sick, and you are now poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
Yeah, he's an evil dude. We don't like him.
We don't like him.
No, we don't like him. BlueJay, it's your turn.
Okay. BlueJay says, "Ooh, you better leave my new friends alone." And I'm gonna cast Bane on both of these creatures. But they both need to make charisma saving throws, please, and they need to beat 16.
Okay, charisma saving throws.
Hopefully, they're not very charismatic. They don't seem.
I have
very
a feeling that there might be.
Oof. They are super charismatic, which is not a Mary Poppins song. They both succeeded.
Bust. Okay. Well, that's fine. So they don't get baned, but I do still want to use my bonus action to give. Let's see here. I'll give Aida a bardic inspiration die.
Mm-hmm. They can, as you try to cast that, they can both feel you trying to enter their minds, and they both look at you with a very, very pitying look in their eyes, as though you're a, I don't know, wet dog or something. Look at the wet little doggy. Like that. It's extremely infuriating.
It's called Dragonborn, and for that, you're going to be killed.
We shall see what Emilia does next. Oh, sorry. Did you want to do something else? Sorry, did I forget? I'm sorry.
Oh,
it is late. Or early.
I just want to move one square. Wait. No, that won't work. No, that's it. That's all I do.
Emilia. Huh.
So, would it be a free roll if I do a insight check to see if they're compensating for something?
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Okay, cool.
I love it.
Cool. Okay. I'll just ignore all the other ones. So, that's going to be a 15.
Mm-hmm. They are definitely compensating for something. And if you use this knowledge on your next vicious mockery, you will do twice the damage.
Oh, okay.
Do it.
So I'm definitely going to do it.
You've clearly found
definitely, yeah. I definitely am going to look at the guy who I punched in the face and be like, hey, you have a small thing. And... But while I'm doing it, make the save throw.
Yep. That was wisdom, right?
Yes.
That is, drum roll, that is a 14.
Need it, beat it.
Oh.
I'm going to say you can do normal damage.
Normal damage? So
yeah, because this is one of his weak points.
Weak point. Okay, so that's still going to be a 1d4 plus, I guess, my spell attack.
So that's this guy, right? Not this guy?
Yes. Oh, just whoa.
Hello.
We're going to ignore that. I got a 1 there, but it would be plus my spell attack, so that's a 7. Would it be plus spell attack? 1 plus 6. That's my spell attack.
It's vicious mockery is just a d4 as far as I know.
Oh, just a d4? No, it's just that 1, but I'm gonna feel proud of it.
Right, but still, you can tell you've hit a nerve there.
Am I also
because he knows it's true.
Cool. Okay. I believe it. Am I also able to wink at Annie and give her bardic inspiration, but then forget that she's blind and then say, hey, I winked at you?
Yeah.
But then imagine that Annie doesn't know who you just referred to.
I go, Annie, I'm sorry. I winked at you. Feel inspired. Okay? I'm forcing you to. I'm not, no. I'm good job.
Right.
Cool.
Okay, cool. It is this guy's turn. Yeah, it is. Hold on, was that this turn? Was it last turn? Brain going fuzzy. He is. Oh yeah, he's the one kneeling. He is still kneeling for now. He can attack, but he is still kneeling. He will. So many beautiful things he could do. Yeah, this is what he wants to do. He looks at Aida and tries to do a thing. Melee spell attack. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. He fails miserably. He tries to sort of entangle you in a whip around your ankles. However, you, as a child, did a lot of rope skipping. So you're like, I know this move, and you jump out of the way.
Cool.
Classic girl skills. He looks very frustrated and gets up. So he's back up, but that's all he does on this turn.
Nice.
Yeah. Antora.
Yes.
You're up.
Okay. I'm going to. How far could a torch be thrown?
I'm going to say about 60 feet.
And how far away is the table closest to the Byrd fighting Aida?
Less than 60 feet.
Less than 60 feet. All right. I'm going to aim for the Byrd, but try and like get it between like the Byrd or like the table, that kind of trajectory, really. I'm going to throw it a little bit closer to the Byrd, like basically
here.
Yeah, around there. Yeah, there-ish. I'm aiming for the Byrd, but like there's fallout, that range. I'm going to try and throw that. So that's just a 20 d20. Please don't. Oh, so that's a 10 plus my dexterity?
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's an 11.
That will not hit the Byrd, but it will hit the table.
Does the table go on fire?
The table does smolder a bit at first and then does catch fire.
Okay, so because I'm a crossbow expert, so I can when I use my attack action with a one-handed weapon, I can use my bonus action to attack with the hand crossbow. So now that I've set the table alight, I'm going to also fire with my crossbow, still at the one in front of Aida. So Aida. So I'll roll to attack. So that's a 15 plus 4, so that's the 19.
That hits.
Okay, cool. Sweet. So then that's a 1d6 plus 1. So that's 2d6 plus 1 because of my hunter's mark. So rolling. Oh, whoops, sorry. That's a 9 plus 1, so a 10. 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And when I say that, when I shoot it, I'll be like, "Yeah, you have small brains. That's what you are."
That does sting as well. Anything small, they don't do small. They go big. or go home. Who knows what will come next? That was Antora. Aida. Aida.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm just going to actually, yeah, let me do this. So I will finally use my channel divinity. If you're looking at Aida, her brown eyes actually turn to a bright gold color, and I will cast, because I have two different ones. Yeah, because it's a bonus action, I will cast Vow of Enmity on the Byrd in front of me. And then that means that I have advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute.
Nice.
Until it drops to 0 HP, which is perfect anyway. And then I will slash at him.
Okay,
Yeah.
slash.
Got the same thing. That's
Whoa.
fine. That's still a 16 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. So that's 2d6 4.
Ooh, good call.
So 12
Nice.
points damage to that first one. And then I'll hit him again. So 24 to hit.
Also hits.
And then 8 plus 4 is 12 points again of damage.
Nice. Okie doke. In front of you, you also see him go and sort of buff up.
Okay.
You don't really know what that means, but something is going on here. Something is fishy.
Maybe they'll blow up.
And we are going back to the top. Annie.
Can you hear me first?
I can hear you. We can all hear you. Okay.
Cool. Great. Okay. So I'm gonna just dagger again, but while I do, I'm gonna say, hey, don't forget leg day.
Nice.
Sorry. Okay, so the first dagger, yikes, is a natural 1 for an 8, 9, and 11. 11.
Do you still have your inspiration?
Yeah, inspiration. You have your inspiration, right?
I do, but didn't
Reroll
I
it.
already? Isn't it? But I can't use it if I already did it, right?
No, if it's
Use
the
it.
DM inspiration, you can re-roll. Oh no, not bardic inspiration. DM inspiration.
17.
Yeah.
Well, no, I have. Oh no, but I have the bardic inspiration. So
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, 17's fine.
17.
Hold on, what? I'm not following.
Oh
She also
wait,
has the bardic
sorry, I did
inspiration
that
from
incorrectly.
Emilia?
No.
Yeah, but she rolled a nat 1. So
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, so it wasn't gonna work anyways.
So what you meant to say was you want to use
Um,
the DM inspiration and re-roll that nat 1. That's what you meant to say,
Yes.
right?
Yes. Yes, that is because I've never actually used DM inspiration before, so I didn't actually. It didn't matter because it was a 2.
Oh my god!
That is
So
better.
that's a 12.
That is better.
Yeah.
Do you want to use your bardic inspiration on this one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I do. I didn't. So that's a
Miraculously.
dirty 20.
Okay.
It hits.
Dirty. We'll take it dirty.
Yay! So
Nice.
and that's just
Going nice
one
and-
dagger. I got rid of the 20. Oh well. So that's 6 points of damage for the first dagger.
Mhm.
And then for the second dagger, let's roll this again. Oh, 13.
13 does not hit.
And so that. Okay. And then as my bonus action, just to be super duper safe, I'm going to do cunning action and disengage.
Sounds good. Okay.
Oh no, sorry, my second dagger is my bonus action. Never mind, I'm going to stay where I am.
Yeah.
Right. This guy is going to yeah. He's looking around at what the situation is currently in this room. And you can all feel the authority just radiating from him. Make a charisma saving throw.
Yikes.
I don't know why that.
I think we've got one missing.
Sorry, who got affected? Sorry.
Was that 5 rolls? I think I saw only 4, but I might have missed it.
Wait, sorry, who? Oh.
Who rolled what?
Oh, shit.
Ah, there we go.
She was.
Okay. So everyone who rolled less than a 16 will be affected.
Is this a wisdom? Sorry.
It's a charisma.
Oh, charisma. Okay, never mind. Yeah. So I rolled in 16. Okay, cool.
So yeah, everyone who rolled below a 16 is affected. You can suddenly see why this guy's in charge. He looks, I mean, he's kind of handsome in his suit, and his feathers are really smooth. So, I mean, he's kind of cute. You hate to admit it, but he kind of is, and you don't really want to fight him anymore. Like, I mean, why? You could be friends. Maybe he'll even go out with you. Maybe sometime, if you're nice. Who knows? Everyone who rolled above that thinks, oh, what an arrogant prick.
Damn.
You can each react to that briefly, not like, but briefly.
All right. Yeah. In my disgust, I'm going to grip my necklace, and I'm going to wild shape into an ape.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's time to tear these guys to shreds.
Okay. Who else succeeded? Someone else succeeded. I think BlueJay.
Yeah. So I get a reaction?
You get a reaction, yeah.
Cool. I want to cast command to.
Sorry, not a reaction spell. You can react to it.
Okay. Well, then in my reaction, I just want to.
You can even just say something.
Yeah, I just want to say.
Throw up on the floor.
Wow, you've really never had to work for anything in your life, have you?
They high-five each other. Because of course they do. Okay, that was him. And now it's your turn, BlueJay.
Oh, it is my turn.
It is.
Okay. Well, let's see here. What are we gonna do? I think that. Okay, so I will cast command now, and I'm gonna command the one closest to me. I say to him. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up the spell. Oh, it's not command. I don't have a command. I have suggestion, which is different. Okay. Yes, I want to use suggestion, and I say to the one closest to me, I'm like, you know, you are so strong and brave. I bet you would look so much better standing right next to your friend. And he has to make a wisdom saving throw of higher than 16 or follow the command.
Okay. Wisdom. He rolled
Oh no.
A 16.
Ah, you fool! Grr. Okay. Well then, for my bonus action, I'm going to give another bardic inspiration to who does not have one right now. Annie, do you want another one since you've used yours, or does Antora want it?
No, you can give it to someone else.
Okay, it's for Antora for her apron.
I'm going to say that because they high five, they do stand a little bit closer together, not right next to each other, but with only 10 feet between them.
Great.
And they're like,
and then I'm going
there, so like with this space between them.
And then I'm going to use my movement then to line myself up. So I'm going to stand.
Thank you, Mage Hand.
I think I'm going to stand right here. So if I'm to, that's try to get them in lined up. And then that'll be my turn.
Okie doke. Emilia.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up to this guy, right? I'm gonna walk up to whichever one is closest to me. Within 20 feet. Thank you. I'm gonna use one of my bardic inspirations to do psychic blades.
Nice.
And I'm gonna hit him with my rapier. So I just roll for an attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's not gonna work. I realize that now. Okay. So I'm trying to think. Yeah. So I'm gonna kind of, if possible, I'll just do a disengage or dodge. And that'll be it. Yeah.
Okay. Next is the guy standing in front of Aida. He will shout out something to the other guy in a language you don't really understand. It sounds vaguely like some weird form of grunts. And they just nod to each other, and you can see that he's preparing something of some kind. Some kind of spell. And that is his turn. Antora.
So I'm going around BlueJay. Is that at the end of that table there? I'm just going to point it with my little. Is that a chair just there?
Yeah. This table is still on fire, by the way.
Good.
It burns very slowly because it's very solid, polished wood, but it. Yeah.
I'm going to. Actually, no, stuff that. I'm going to go straight up to the Byrd that's right in front of the table. So that should be within the 30 feet that I can move in. And getting in real close, I'm just going to do two hits with my fist. So multi-attack. And so I'll just roll both of them at the same time, or should I just roll them separately?
Just roll both of them.
Okay, cool. So that's a 17 and a 10.
Okay, the 17 will hit.
Okay, so then...
You want to try to add the part? No, never mind. I guess you know the outcome, so...
What was that, sorry?
Since you have a bardic inspiration die, you could potentially add it, but I mean, I don't know. That other roll might have been suspect, so up to you.
That's okay. I will save that for a sec. And then I will. That's 1d. Okay, rolling. Oh, sorry about the 2. So then that's 2. So then that's 5 points of damage. To hit it Is there anything else I could do? No, I think that's pretty much all I can do currently.
Okay. Aida.
Can Aida tell that Annie's been poisoned? Like just physically? Does she look gross?
She looks a bit pale. If that's about it.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, that was the train. Let's see. What's more important? Yeah, she'll do it. So even though it might provoke an opportunity attack, Aida doesn't care. She would jump up onto the... What's up?
Maybe don't. Do whatever you were going to do. That it doesn't have to do with me. I promise.
Okay.
I have lesser restoration. I could touch myself and get rid of the being poisoned.
Okay. But would Aida know that? And based on who she is...
Oh, probably not.
Yeah, just based on who she is, this is something that she would prioritize.
I mean, at the end of Annie's next turn, she will either throw up or keep it down, and then the poisoning is done.
Okay. Well, then never mind.
I'm telling you that.
Sure. Then instead, Aida will step between the two bird creatures, and will attack first one and then the other with her greatsword.
Okay.
Do you get flanking advantage on the one that I'm flanked with?
I already have advantage on one. On that one.
Fine.
Yes.
As they are flanking you, they would technically get advantage on attacks on you, and you would get disadvantage on attacks on them. So I'm just going to say it's going to be straight attack rolls.
Okay.
Because you're sort of all standing in a nice
row.
That's true. That's true, yes. Still a 19 to hit the first one.
That hits.
So then that would be 2d6 plus 4. 5 plus 4 is 9 points of damage to the first.
Which one is this?
The one that I had the advantage on. So
so the one right of you.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
And then the second one.
Oh. You missed that one completely.
It's okay. I was trying to do some kind of fancy like swing and spin move that I haven't quite mastered yet. So,
and then,
but it looks cool.
Before you end your turn, Aida, BlueJay calls out, "Try to sidestep out. I'm gonna blast them both."
Okay, I will take 15 feet of movement back.
Okay. We are back up to Annie.
I give myself a pat on the back, and I use lesser restoration to get rid of the poison. And I'm still like charmed. Like I don't find a reason why we should fight them, or was that just like a fleeting thing? Can someone tell me why we're fighting them? They seem like pretty cool dudes to me.
Annie, I can tell you these guys are squares. They might look cool and they might look cute, but there ain't no brains inside those heads. We gotta smash them.
Okay, I'll try to figure it out. And then since I already used an action as my bonus action, I'll use the second dagger to smash it into his head.
Yeah, do it.
24.
That hits.
Yay.
Yeah.
6 points of damage.
Okay. So, as you are all standing there in relatively close proximity to this guy, the guy in the back, this one, shouts at the one in the front, "Bro powers, activate!" And the one in the front does something, and you all feel really, really tired all of a sudden. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, everyone.
God, no.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration as well.
I don't think it's gonna help me.
That didn't help.
Oh, hello. A gigantic cat appears and eats everyone. Dun, dun, dun. Did anyone roll above a 16? Okay, interesting. All of you, except for Emilia, feel the life.
I got a 17 with my modifier.
Perfect.
Sorry.
Everyone who rolled a 16 or under feels the life draining out of them. It's debilitating. You feel weaker. You feel older. Almost like you're 30. The two guys start cackling maniacally as if they have just done the evilest deed of all time. They both start flapping their wings. You sink to the ground because you're like, oh my god, what's happening here? Is this menopause? I don't know. They start flapping their wings and lifting off the ground. One of them shouts down at you, "Ha! You're old! No one will take you seriously now because you're not hot anymore!" Ha 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 ha! And the other one goes,
real quickly, are we
"You
able to
will
do
never defeat us."
They're going out of range. Are we able to do attack of opportunity?
No, you are not, because you are feeling very, very weak.
Damn it. Okay.
And the other one goes, "You will never defeat us. We are everywhere. Everyone you know has some form of connection with us, and we will always be right there to aid you and drain the life out of you." They both break through the dome and disappear somewhere into the sky.
Man, am I right?
You are left in this broken glass dome at the top of this tower. You have no idea what just happened, but something horrible is going on in this country you live in. And you feel, even though you don't know much, you know more than most people, especially most women of your world. And you think that this knowledge might become very, very important very, very soon for you.
Oh.
And that is, unfortunately, where we must leave our heroes.
Oh, no. Okay, wow.
Thank you so much to all of you who participated in tonight's stream and those who watched live on Twitch, especially. We hope you've enjoyed this satirical and raucous end to Women's History Month. Remember, the stream will be available as a video on demand right after this, as well as a podcast on Thursday and on YouTube this coming Saturday. Now, I'm immensely proud to announce that we have raised over $350 for the I'm Ready movement.
Yes!
And we will be keeping the link open until Saturday, 4th of April at 5 p.m. Eastern Time for anyone watching the rerun or listening to the podcast. Just one last quick second to spin around the table and let you know where you can follow our players on social media to see what may come from them next. Let's go around in the same order as the beginning. Annie, aka Jackie, please go ahead.
All right. So I know no one can see me right now on stream, and that's totally okay. You can leave me. I'm on the followers and following list of the Natural Ones since I play for them. So it's Jackie Sabulsky, lots of letters all mixed into one. But I'm Jackie Sabulsky on Instagram, Twitter. You can follow the Natural Ones. We'd super duper appreciate that. And yeah, that's me.
Hi, I'm Christiana Lewis. You can find me at Carpe Christie on Twitter or Instagram. I should also, I guess, be on the following or followers page for the Natural Ones if you can't spell it because it's Latin and it's weird. But I've had such a fun time with all of you ladies. And thank you so much, Frances. You were fantastic and I'm in love with you. So.
Yes. Beautiful, wonderful. You're next? Yes, you are.
Oh, sorry. Hi, I'm Full Cosplay, and yeah, you can find me on Instagram under Full Cosplay, which is FALLL Cosplay. I'm Nixie from the D&D web series. I play Nixie from the D&D web series One for All. So we've just released another episode, my time today, this morning. So yeah, you check that out. We just finished season 2. We're about to release season 3 in the next coming months. But yeah, so yeah, feel free to follow me there. I do a bunch of cosplay stuff, a bunch of D&D stuff. So yeah. And this has been a lovely time. I've absolutely enjoyed this so much. Honestly, it's been such a joy.
Hi, I'm Elliet. You guys can follow me on Instagram. I'm on the following list as well. It's at Ellie_Malatesta. I'm going to spell that Malatesta. Fran, this was awesome. I really hope to see you guys again. This is really, really cool. It's been a pleasure. Truthfully.
And thanks, Natural Ones, for having me. I had so much fun. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at PokeKells, PokeKellz. Or if you're interested in Dungeons and Dragons inspired jewelry and art, you can go to Instagram, Red Scale Design, where I post things that I make that are inspired by Dungeons and Dragons items and just magic and fantasy in general. You guys are so awesome. Thank you all so much for donating to the charity, and what a good night. I'm so glad that we did this together. So appreciate you all. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Amazing. That's brilliant. Yeah, I'm so happy with how this went. I had so much fun with you guys. Thank you, the Natural Ones, for hosting us and for bringing us together for a very good cause, which I very much appreciate. You can find me on Instagram at 2FranByrd. And yeah, that's a wrap. Remember everyone to tune in again tomorrow night at 8 p.m. EDT to catch the Natural Ones ongoing campaign. And before we leave, as a classic superhero post-credit scene, we thought we would show you all what A, my first draft, and B, this building actually looks like from the outside, just as a little joke to send you into the night. Ta-da!
Oh my god, I love
it. Of course. That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
So there you go. Enjoy that. Till next time.
All right.